Rolling, 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 all those plums are swollen. Keep those doggies rolling, rawhide. Rolling, 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 all your plums are swollen. Keep those doggies rolling, rawhide. Time. Oh, what time? What time? I see Snobby dance for me, no, oh. Hello, David. Hold on a minute, guys, to get this, because it takes me a bit. Oh. Oh. Gotta get up, on and on the rolling shop. Buy it, sell it, the game's getting hard. On and on the losing card. There it's there for everybody to see. No more in the old. See me. I'm waiting for others to come in before I start, because the thing me as in yesterday it was a late one, as in thing me that I was waiting for the box of goodies, and it never turned, ding me, 8 o'clock before it turned up, and then ding me, and then Lemonhead Penny came on as, and ding me, his auction was so... famous, nah, I don't think it'll get as bad as that. I wish. No, because somebody says they ding me, they wanted to see it, because that's that's what I'm saying, it's a follow-up for, as in Cent Hoarder, to show what was won. Basically, these are one. These. See, I don't know if people think that sometimes that we get these, as in these coins for free, and we don't. We actually, when we do mail calls, usually they're wins and bits and pieces that we've done deals and wheeling and dealing and doing it through Messenger and emails back and forward, and then it takes time to build enough stock to get it so that basically you're not keep a package here, a package there. So you're trying to sort of build up sort of a collection or whatever, and then you're sort of trying to get bits for your own collection and trying to get bits for maybe possibly, as I said, possibly eventually resell, or thinking, well, I wonder if, as in, we get interested parties or other people that like the same thing as what I like, or sort of, so you're sort of always thinking, well, if I like it, maybe somebody else will like it. So I want to take bits and pieces slowly out of the box and sort of show it off. There's something that will. And I don't really need. It's not a money factor or the thing. Me, I just thought that I'd bring something to the table, or sort of bring some content or whatever. And this one's going to be a one it looks as if the plastic flip's going to open, and I don't want that to happen. It's going to happen. I know fine well it's going to happen. It's going to end up coming out, and it's going to end up springing out. The plastic capsule's going to end up. It's not going to. It's end up going to be. I don't want it getting fingerprints on it. It's going to end up. I knew straight away when I was trying to feel for it coming out. I knew the bald eagle. I'm frightened to touch it because I don't want my fingerprints all. I don't want my fingerprints all over it. That's the bald eagles in the front. I don't want to put my fingerprints, as I said, it's in its. So that's the box. That's the box, and there it says. There it's in 2008. Bald eagle, there you can see it's his commemorative coin program. There's it says there it's I seen you, Les. It says United States Mint. So that's why I like buying them off other people's channels, because then I know that it's not. I would class it as not a fake. It's not a fake. So to me, then when it's stamped United States Mints, I know it because to me, that's, you couldn't counterfeit that, because if you counterfeited that, you would be in serious bother. As I said, I wanted to show the coins themselves. There's one that says proof, and a proof one. It says proof on it. There it says, states on it. Proof at the bottom. That's Mount Rushmore. There's the United States Mount Rushmore anniversary coin. Because that's what was based to this. That's what I've just, when I've unwrapped it there, it's there. That's three on that. That's 3 there. There's plenty more to be unwrapped yet. But I've put, that's what I'm saying, I've put out the link, so if anybody wants to come up and panel, that's entirely up to them. Because we don't need to always talk about coins. And there's the baseball one. I forgot I actually bought that one. That's 2014 National Baseball Hall of Fame. That's not want to come out. Hi Jeff. Hi Comald. There's baseball in there that's curved. You see it's slightly curved, it's concaved slightly. There's the thing with the certificate of authenticity. Oh no, see alligator roll, let it roll. My, I know that I see. I'm riding shotgun out in the hot sun. No, because that's what I decided. I thought, well, let's do a live where it's shown as the box comes. Instead of doing it as in shown, I thought, well, why not? What to do is open the box, just open it, don't touch nothing in it, and let them actually see what actually comes in, so that they can actually see it as it's coming out the box. I thought that would be nice to show other people, as in how much I actually how bad the addiction has become, as in the actual auctions itself, how bad it's actually became. And it's basically, it's as if it's like out of control. It's actually, that's how bad it's got. That looks like tokens. I think that is. I wondered if that was in there. It was too. Can't even get on yet. Yep. These tokens. It looks like tokens to me. Beep beep. Roadrunner, break me. It's our 50 tokens transit mix. That's a full load of There's England there. They're Andy Cole. Andy Cole forward. England Esso token. England Esso token. That's what they used to put out, England Esso tokens. That's a whole load of them. Oh, look what somebody's done. Oh, poor 5 cent, look. A poor 5 cent. Somebody's put a hole through it. Oh, what a shame. Look. Somebody's put a hole through it. I wonder what else we've got in here. Looks like Shakespeare, William Shakespeare. That's what it looks like. On the back here, there's the... Alright, sorry, I didn't know the thing with the bag's making... Is the bag making a noise? Sorry, Rod, that bag making a noise. I know, because I'm holding it in my hand. Because I'm all trying to show bits and pieces, because I want to get through the whole box, Roadrunner. I want to show everything that's come in, but not pull it all apart, so that there's still basically plenty of content for the channel. I want to get through it as briefly without it keeping everybody back, because I don't want to keep everybody back for 2-3 hours and me getting through it. Because it's only thing me, that's what's going to take. It's going to take at least half an hour going through it, because as I said, I opened the box yesterday and that was it. I didn't even get a chance to even I knew what I'd ordered. I ordered everything. What happened was I started buying off a Cent Hoarder off his auction, and he's been that busy at work or whatever else, and he said, why don't you message me? So I messaged him, and he says, what is it you're looking for? I says, well, I'm looking for a mix just to put in the grab bags. I said, but I'm looking for fawns and sort of mixture. And he's like, well, and then it started, have you got this? Have you got that? Oh, that's what he was saying to me. Have you got 80 stuff? Have you got 2 cents? Have you got that? And it was just a list upon a list of stuff. So I started going, well, give me 2 rolls of that, 4 rolls of this, 5 rolls of that, bit of this, bit of that. So it ended up just a total, basically, mix, match of stuff. But that's what I'm saying. Not all of it will be up for sale. Some it will, some it won't. But what I'll probably do is I'll go through stuff and I'll be like, want to keep that, want to keep this bit, want to keep that bit, want to keep that. Because the whole idea was to basically, when I started buying the American stuff, was to basically like do like a mixed roll tube, so that it was like it wasn't all the same date years. It was like so it would be different, and that was the whole idea, was to put out mixed rolls, and then all of a sudden you sort of get the bits where you go, I like that bit, I like this bit. It's like coins, and they start to grow on you, as in certain coins, and you're like, I actually like that, I actually like this, I actually like that. But I like a lot of things. It's like, I like elongated pennies, I like totals, I like coins with animals on it, I like coins with fishes on it. So if it's got different reverse designs, I'm like, I like that one, I like this one, I like that one. But it's not as if I want the dear stuff. It's not as if I want all the dear expensive coins. It's like, if it's only a couple of pound, it's a fascination of what is actually, it's the fascination of what is actually on the coin. That's the part I like. Oh, look. Oh. $1978, $1, an annex. MS-64. Oh. I don't know if that's somebody. I don't know if Cent put that in a plastic holder, basically stop it from coming out. That's 1958D, so it is. Because I actually got upset because I lost my. What happened was I lost my 90. I'm sure for definite it was a 1909 S, but I know definitely it wasn't a VDB, it wasn't a Victor Bremner's. I know that. And it was sitting up here on that table, or not on the table, on that set of drawers, and I happened to be tidying everything away, and it either fell in the drawers, on the floor, or it ended up over there. I was doing 2 orders. I finished the 2 orders and I can't find it. And I had got myself so upset. And I was like, I need to find somebody that either has one, another channel, or. And I asked, that's what happened. I asked Cent Hoarder, and Cent Hoarder's like, well, I didn't even know. I do. Because obviously his name is Cent Hoarder. I didn't know. And he's like, you not find one of them out. It's like, you need to pay more than what obviously you paid for that one. I can get one. And I was like, no, I just want something. I want Cent or a Wheatie to replace it, just to feel, because it felt as if I lost it and I would never replace it again. But I was like, I need something that's telling me it's sentimental, as much as that was. And that's what happened. But I ended up, I bought more than just as in cents. I bought different bits. That's what I'm saying. I'm actually showing it tonight, because I didn't get to finish the video yesterday, and I was like, that video I need to follow it up, because obviously nobody's seen anything. The UK wasn't even up because it was late on, so it was. But that's what I'm saying. Now I'm letting everybody see it because it becomes overwhelming when you get a parcel in, and even though you bought it off the person, it becomes overwhelming because that person's actually done the job, and honest to God, he's done it well. And I bet you any money there's more than what I probably spent in there, because sometimes people tend to, same as myself, they overdo a parcel. They don't underdo it, they overdo it. And it's great to put it what it is. It's great to put other channels out there, as in thingy that actually do send goods, because there's a lot of awesome channels out there. Same as like Snobby, as in Coinworld, and do you know what I mean? We're all trying to do something that's different, unique. That I still think of coins in 10 years. Well, if you think about it, right, if they're saying about digital banking, right, and it's going to be through a credit card, what if the power gives up? Or as in, what if the lights go out and the power goes down and whatever? And what if, say for instance, that power went down for 2-3 days? So you can't do any digital banking because it won't go through, because it's all digitally done. So you would need to have you need to have something that was as in something to, obviously, as a backup. And if that backup would be coins. So when Snobby's saying in 10 years, we can't go into the future. I wished we had a time machine to go into the future and see what would happen in the future. But my way of thinking is that if you couldn't do it digitally with a card, because that's all it is, but done with a plastic card and a computer, which you need the internet to do it, plus also you need power. So you have to have a generator working to have power. So if you didn't have power, you would need to go back to coin. You need to go back to coins. That's 1966, and then you've got 1960. This is 1964D, and then you've got 68S. I don't know why nobody's coming up, because I did put the link, but nobody seems to be. It's like me sitting in my own little world here, as in thing, going through coins, and we can talk about anything. It doesn't need to be on about as in coins necessarily. I just wanted to show off the box that came in and pull it apart so that everybody sees. Oh, he's not kidding. He's not joking. He's not pulling anybody's leg. He's actually physically got this stuff that he sees he's actually got. But as I said, it started off a couple of bits, and then at a time it sort of gets overwhelming, and then you I just buy that wee bit. It's like one of the ones that you go into a shop and you go, it's like a kid in a candy store, and it goes, I'll just have one of them, a picnic, and then it sees another one thing me that looks better than the picnic. And, oh, let's have a picnic. Oh, can't I have the picnic and the Twix? It's the same as the thing, me. I'm not one of these people that I would start arguing that I'm right and you're wrong. I can see two sides. I can see two sides. I can see two sides. I can see two sides of that snobby. But if they didn't cut down the trees and as in use plastic bags and stuff that actually they can burn that to make the energy, and if the power did go down, they would have to have some kind of backup plan. So the only thing I could think of is basically, because what that is, all coins are metal. They have a design on the front and they have a design on the back. You have all different metals. You've got copper, zinc, lead, tin. Basically, that's all it is. It's basically a piece of metal made out to be round with the king or queen's head on it. So it says the property of Her Majesty or His Majesty. So basically, instead of the baton system like the old days when you go back many centuries ago and they were battering for one person had potatoes, another person had eggs, and after that generation with the battering system, they used to actually put as in clip the corner of a coin and take a small clipping of it. So it was because then it was basically back away years ago. It was called precious metals, which meant then the metal was so expensive. So they would take small clippings from it. But nowadays have gone and went, and history writes itself, and the history goes on and on. Hello.
Hello, Alex.
How's you?
I'm good, you?
Right, so when you're saying about the thing, as and do I think in 10 years' time about coins, right? So are they trying to say to us that the new generation will be digitally with a credit card then? So they're trying to do away, what you're trying to say is they're trying to do away with coins.
Well, over the years, coins have changed slightly. Just not in sort of our lifetime, but you can probably remember the actual halfpenny. That was a tiny little one. They got rid of the halfpenny, didn't they? I don't know if you can remember the halfpenny.
I was showing them last night. I've got some.
Yeah. So before that, we had the great big penny many, many years ago, didn't we? We had a coin like the Threepenny bit, and over time, they've disappeared, and their currency changed. And I don't know, just recently, maybe more this year than ever, whenever I go somewhere to pay for something, they seem to be asking, are you paying cash or card? Yeah. And it seems like more and more places now want you to pay with a bit of plastic. you know, I did hear a little while ago that they're going to probably cease using the £2 coin.
That's correct, and they're not telling me that something was said about it was the 2 pence coin. They're going to stop doing them too, or producing them for the next,
Yeah,
I think something like the next 10 years or something they were saying. It was
yeah.
next 10 years.
It makes me wonder sometimes, you know, obviously we can't foresee the future, but, you know, will we have coins in 10 years' time? I don't know. You know, I find it.
Maybe that's why Americans are selling all the coins. Maybe that's why there's so many doing auctions. Maybe they're frightened that that's exactly what's happening. Maybe they're trying to get rid of it as quick as possible, obviously because of this digital thing, thinking that that's what's going to happen, because it seems to be that the mint has stopped producing it, and it was because of the I thought it was because of the COVID, as in thingy, so that basically the company had shut themselves down because of obviously this virus that is uncontrollable. So they
Yeah.
shut the plant down for so long, but they were eventually going to reopen it again.
Hmm. Yeah, it makes me wonder sometimes, you know, what the future is with coins. Very strange because one thing, um, germs could certainly be spread through coins, couldn't they? You know, if you sneezed on your hand and you put your hand in your pocket and got a load of change out, you could then be transferring that change to the cash person, the till person, then they could pick up that germ straight away. And because I remember this when all this pandemic first started, they were saying that on certain particular types of metal, how long the germ actually lasted on it.
Aye.
You know, and copper, funnily enough, you'd think that it wouldn't stay on there very long, but apparently the germ can stay on copper for quite some time. But they never actually said like copper currency, you know, like your 2 pences and your 1 pences. They were showing like big sheets of copper, but you had to sort of look into it and think, well, what? And now, like 6 months down the road, you then realise, oh, they could be on about actual currency, money. You know, I don't know. I mean, I hope not. I hope not. But
No, because I'm only just showing the wheels, because what happened was yesterday I went on late. The box, I waiting for the box, paid for it all. There was 2 boxes to turn up. 8 o'clock, door gets rattled. So mum brings him in, and then she goes in a foul mood. I don't know I don't know why she got funny. Went into the room, and then but about 11 o'clock, I decides, bugger it. I'm gonna open. What I'm gonna do is, instead of me trying to figure about and try and open the box, because it was actually full of tape, and I'm talking about as in it was. Do you know that? It's like cloth weaving. It's cloth weaving, as in tape. So it was hellish to get open, and I thought, what I'll do is I'll open the box. I'll just open the top of it, and then what I'll do is I'll do a live showing it. So as I'm trying to do it, or just about to do it, not a lot of people come in, and I thought it's a bit late for the UK, as in because it's 11 o'clock, sort of round about 11, and then Lemonhead Penny came on, because Lemonhead's not been wasn't well last week. Because of the Tuesday, he didn't turn up to his usual auction on the Tuesday. Because Tuesday, usually I go to Lemonhead Pennies on Tuesday, because it's usually a Tuesday night. So it's usually around about 3 o'clock Pacific time, their time. So it's about 11, 12 o'clock on our time. And it happened to pop up. So I didn't want to have people jumping in for lemons to mines and back and forward. And I wanted to see if there was any bits worth buying up in case it would fill my collection, because the whole idea was the reason why I started doing coin snobby was because I wasn't going out, I wasn't doing anything, I wasn't going any place, and I thought I need content of some topic or something to put in the channel for it to be worth a channel, because if you get something for free or they let you have something for free, there's no point in only doing like something that half measure. I'd rather do it something full measure. And I thought, well, if I've got the facility of doing live streams or whatever else or doing videos, I might as well make videos to take my mind off for other things or problems that I've got at home or issues that I've got, and basically be able to blank them off and do something worthwhile with the time that I've got left.
That's right. Why not? Why not? I mean, I've always had an interest in coins, you know. I've got many 50p pieces. I've got many £2 coins. But that's only while they're current, you know. I mean, I've got...
you're talking about 50 pences, 106 off of Grace, 106 UK ones. And that's sort of, they're to stick in the thing in the grab bags. couple of Peter Rabbits, some diversities. There's about 4 or 5 different ones that's in there now. She couldn't give me them all, as in because she didn't have them all, because there's that many different designs on them.
Yeah, so I'm not sure how many 50p pieces I've got. I know I've got quite a few of the Olympic ones, and I've got quite a few of just the you know, all different patterns on them, you know. I'm not sure exactly how many I've got.
What happened is I was in ones the other day, and I don't know what I was said. I can't mind. And Grace is like, I've got 50 pences, but she was going to send them to the bank. And she's like, well, are you interested in buying them? I was like, well, if for the right money, I'm not one of these people that I'll turn around and say, well, I'll trade a swap or I want them for nothing. I'll turn around and say to somebody, well, I'll buy them all for you.
Yeah.
Send me an email or something, and we can work out a figure. And Grace actually sent, it was like 2 tubs. She sent photographs of 2 tubs, and instead of me just saying, well, going to take 40 out or 20 out of that tub and 20 out of that tub, I says, how many's there? How many's in it? Because she says to me, that tub has got ones that are 50, that I want 50 pence a pot for, and that other tray I want 60 pence and 75 pence per coin in that tub. I said, well, how many have you got in the 2? I take the 2. Instead of me fighting and saying, right, I only want that tub, I thought, well, it might as well just take the 2 tubs. But I didn't know how many was in them. And she's like, well, it's 200. And then she counted up, it was £111 and something. And I was like, well, I don't really want to go over sort of the 100 mark. I thought that means then I'm short for other bits and pieces. So I says to her, well, and she's like, well, would you want to spend? And I was like, well, what if we say, £70? That's including the postage. So she ended up, she wrote me a list, and she was like, well, 15 of them, 13 of them, 12 of them, 6 of them, 8 of them, and it was like £58. But I usually do is snobby. I tend to do, when I'm paying somebody, usually what I do is I do PayPal, and I always do it goods and services, so I'm always protected. So if I don't get my item, it means then I can go back to PayPal and say, look, I didn't get that item, or that item was supposed to turn up and I never got my item, so that I always get my money back. Because if I lose that money, that's me £60 or £70 out of pocket, and I've got to try and find it for somewhere else.
Oh, of course. Of course. So, and even if the person has sent it to you, and you know, it still doesn't mean it's going to arrive at the destination. You know, it's not always guaranteed. You know, it won't even be the person's fault. They can even have proof that they've actually sent it. via a receipt or something, or even sent it signed for. Doesn't mean it's going to turn up.
Mm-hmm.
But luckily, in the UK, as you know, we do have a pretty good postal service. You know, I mean, I've sent a few things over to the US, and I've never had any problem.
Grace is in London, so that was sent for London. That was sent special delivery. So
Yeah, because there's a lot of money in there.
she showed me the receipt, and she says it's £8 data. I said, well, add this. Just instead of me having to mess about with adding the 5%, you add the 5% of the bit on top of it, and just hang me so that it means then you're not out of pocket. And the bit they've took off you is covered, as in because I know that PayPal take their fee off it because I do everything, because my credit card or my bank details are actually attached onto my PayPal account, so that basically I can take money from my credit card and put it through the PayPal system. It means then I paid it, and every time I buy off an auction or whatever, I always pay it. Usually within a couple of days, it's paid, it's done. And I think that's why a lot of Americans like us, because I pay it. I don't start messing them about and start saying, hang me, oh, well, I can't afford that, I'm hang me, and blah, blah, blah. I don't get them more sob stories. If I don't put my hand up for something, or I don't put a bid in for it, it means then that I've not bought it, because I understand how real auctions work. My father was taking me to car auctions half my life, so I know that if you bid for something, put your hand up for something, and you won it, and then you decide not to pay for it, you get banned out that auction. You wouldn't get let back in again. So it goes the same way in the channels. If you're buying stuff off the channels, make sure you've got the money to pay for it. Don't start talking people about, because it means then they go, well, don't touch him with a barge pole, because dang me, you'll not get your money off of him.
So them 50p pieces you've got there now, right? Are they up for sale? Are they like?
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's not, but I'm going to put them thing. I'm going to put them in the grab. I'm going to put them in the grab bags, because that was the whole.
Have you got any Olympic ones in there?
I saw ones that looked like the kick. It looked like the kicking. It looked like the kicking ones.
The karate one.
I think so. That's what I'm saying. It's not even honest to God, mate. I haven't went through stuff. I need to actually start going through stuff. And I think I'm sure I saw last night, because I went through them just quickly.
Well, I know I've got quite a few in the set, right? But I'm sure that there's still going to be a couple. I know there was actually a handover one when they handed over the Olympics. They made a coin for that as well, which I don't think I've even come close to getting. It's apparently quite a rare one. But a lot of the others, I've got quite a lot of the others. I'm not sure exactly how many's in the collection. I mean, I'm not that into.
She gave me the one, because she gave me one. That's public. That's public library. That's public libraries.
Show me that a bit closer. Oh yeah.
One I'm sure Snobby. I saw one in it thing. It looked like a kicking leg. It looked like a kicking leg. It looked like a kicking leg. I didn't
realise there was quite a few of them that were forgeries.
Did it see her? The one at a thing with, funny enough. It looks like a guy running. It looks like a pair of legs running.
Oh, yeah. That's the Minute Mile, wasn't it? I'm not sure.
You could be right.
Yeah, I'm not sure on that one.
It's 2004. 2004.
Well, that could possibly be an Olympic one then as well. Has it got actually Olympic 2014 on there? It should be like at the top of the coin. It would actually say.
No, I don't see it, Snobby.
No, that's not an Olympic one then. I don't think that is an Olympic one.
I think it was on the newer ones, because I know there's a lot of there's a lot of Coin UK coin groups on Facebook, because when she packaged them up, it said Martin Whitehouse's name. So I thought maybe she bought them off of Martin Whitehouse. It's not that I'm trying to get one over on Grace. I thought, I wonder where she's bought them for, and the curiosity get the better of me. And on the back of the packets was stamped Martin Whitehouse, but Martin Whitehouse doesn't deal with that them coins. He deals with silver. It's he runs under Martin Whitehouse runs under Silver Trader, which is in Newcastle. I think it's Newcastle upon Tyne. He is, but it's all like silver bullion and stuff like that. It's like the newer ones where it's got the 999s on them. He deals with all that stuff. So I don't know if it was just a package or a packet, and she just threw it into them just so basically they were safe. But because his name was stamped on it, I thought, I wonder if she's actually bought a full load off of him, and maybe got, because actually she said, because the whole idea was, that's what I'm saying, it was because I don't want it. The thing is, when I done that thing with you lot, I'm still going to do that, right? As in give 2 coins what I said, right? But then, see, when I thought about it, I thought, if you're saying only UK, what about Americans? They're all subscribed to your channel. How are they going to feel? As in, it's as if you're sectioning them out and saying they can't be in with that. So what if I done something for the Americans, like when I done my Lemonhead Penny? I was like, I'll buy 2 rolls, and can you open the 2 rolls for me and give as in a coin or whatever away to the people that buy? Because I felt overwhelmed, because they didn't have to take me in. They never had to, the Americans didn't have to take me in. They took me in with open arms without prejudging me, and just said, here, brother, come here. Do you know what I mean? And I felt more welcome as in with him. Okay, I'm in with some of you lot as in, but it's different. But me trying to get in with the coin people on the UK side, it's taken me longer to get in there, or people actually my face and actually, because it was a case of when I asked them, or when I went into with that TGBCH carry on, and it was like, they were like on a wee huddle, and they were like, we need to trust you, we need to get you know you, know that, Karen. And I felt, it didn't feel welcome. It's as if it didn't feel welcome there, and I was like, sort of, you know, that way you sort of pull back like that, and that's how I sort of felt. And I was like, well, if I'm not like here, I'm better just going elsewhere, if that's the case. But it started to come because I started going into ones which is Lighty collects, and because Light does, obviously we learn that, and there's quite a few people getting into ones, and I just sort of put the feelers out there to see if anybody would sort of, because then I thought, well, you're not putting in, you've missed out your foreign stuff, which is another desired with certain people, and then you've your UK stuff as well. So why are you not incorporating it into the Smithy's surprise bag, or the grab bag as you've renamed them? At least if there's one coin in it, at least they might want it, they might buy it. Okay, there's some of their currency in it, but there's also something else that they want inside that. So it means then that they don't, because that was the whole idea, not for them to feel sectioned out. But I only wanted to be part of the community. It's not a case of you have to buy off of me, and I've got a hold of you have to buy off me. No, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to build two communities into one, and intermingle them all, so that basically the UK feel welcome with the Americans, and the Americans feel welcome with the UK, so they can swap and trade things back and forward between us all, so that we're all getting something out of it. That's the whole idea. Because the coins that is over there that we've never seen, that we might take an interest in their stuff that they've got over there, because that's why the community's built up like with your lot, as in the scrapping community. Yous are all for different necks and origins, but yous are all sort of friends with each other, and yous are sharing bits of information and stuff back and forward.
Yeah,
Like,
and just like in
somebody else and stuff like that.
Yeah, of course, yeah, and even in everyday life, you know, you could go in. You're not going to get on with everybody. It's a simple fact. You know, there's scrappers that I sort of don't get on too well with. And you know what? I don't care either. But I know one thing, Alex. I'm going to have to tap out because I can feel some real heavy indigestion coming on. I'm going to have to take some Gaviscon off. Something that happens when you get a little bit older.
I know.
I'm getting. Oh, I have to sit up.
I'm like that sometimes as well. Depends what I eat and all the rest, and it depends what way I'm lay.
Well, I've just had a chicken curry, and I don't know whether it's something to do with that.
I just ate a pizza with ham and pineapple on it.
Anyway, Alex, thanks for letting us up, and I'll probably stay in the chat for a bit anyway. All right. I'll see you later.
All right. I'm trying to find the bit that I hang me where I put it. I didn't see thing me. I saw Declan and I totally blanked him, but that was because I was talking with Snobby. I seen you, Declan. No coin mold. This one came in for. This one actually come in with Parcel Force. That's who brought it in, was Parcel Force. Don't be sorry, Snobby, it's fine. You can't see chat and things, especially if you're on a different device. That's 67. That's 67 Canada. That's Canada. So they need to go into the Canada set, the Canadian set, Canadian section. There's another 64 Canada. So that goes into the Canadian lot. And then you get there's 1940s and 1943 Steely. Full wood. Hello, Johnny. Hello, Johnny. I know I'm not really doing me. I'm not Yesterday I was in a real in a talkative mood. Today I'm sort of not in a talkative mood. I'm sort of going through because I want to show the thing me. I want to show the. No, that's a shame. Funeral. I've been there myself, and it's sort of it's a tearjerker, that one, especially a funeral. Whose funeral was it? Whose funeral was it, Johnny? If you don't mind me asking, whose funeral was it? Didn't you tell Mom, look, I need a chair. I need something to sit on. I might be a big boy, but the thing my legs is not as good as what they used to be. I'm actually waiting about for somebody. I'm hoping that he's telling me. I'm hoping that he's actually looking about. Because he asked me what time was I going on it, and I thought, he said he wouldn't be out. He said he wouldn't be into after 6. So I says to me, you going on live? And I says, aye, I'll go on live. I'm going to finish this, unwrapping this parcel. I'm having problem, guys, trying to open the packages. Especially because it's thick. Well, in America, it's like thick tape. It's like thick tape. It's that strong, the tape. It's unreal. It's like trying to rip a. It's like trying to tear a bit of meat with the right knife or with the right tools. Trying to get open. Let's see if it's the open. I need a screwdriver in at all. Zero 1 6, and then We've got lurkers watching. They're probably sitting there laughing their head off. Ha ha ha! Can I get fuck? Ha ha ha! It's time to get packets open with teeth. Ha ha ha! Look at him! Look at that dafty. I'm just showing thing. I'm just showing. Come in. Probably everybody's like, I'm bored. What he's doing is opening a stupid box and a stupid parcel. That's what it is. I thought it was sending head pennies. I hear you say Indian head pennies. Where is Andrew? Where is he? Indian head pennies? Did I hear Indian pennies? Everybody's probably got fed up with me because I'm sitting here trying to take it apart. I'm fed up with that. One trying to get tape off it. Bugger it. I had enough of that one. There's a bicentennial, but thing somebody's stuck to be 1980, so I don't know if it's that's what they call a magic coin. Because it's been after one for a while. Somebody stamped it. That's why I got fed up with thing, trying to get out of the package. I heard you say Indian head pennies. Where? I knew the thing we. I knew that would bring angry. I knew if a certain person had been lurking. I knew fine well that bring that certain person that would ring that certain person out. I knew that. I knew that as soon as I mentioned that word. That is what's in that, what we thought. That is. I can't see me bust it open. I can't see it bust it open because then I've not got in beside me to cut it open. It was definitely what we said it was. There's a. I don't even know what that is. I haven't a clue what that is. I haven't a clue what that is. I know it's a link. It's definitely a wheat. It's definitely a wheat sense. It's definitely a wheat sense. It's not that much. No, I'll open them myself. It's alright. I'll do it. Hang me later. I want to get through the box. I want to get through, Andrew. I want to get through the box. I want to get through the box because it's for Cent Hoarder. It's for Cent Hoarder, as in thing me mail call for Cent Hoarder. Because there's 1960. It says 1960p large date. And the thing me. There's 2017 didnt. That's one dime. And there's a 2018p uncirculated. A 5 cent. The one that's doesn't say the date. I need to find out what date it is because I need the only way to check them this time we put them under a microscope or under the magnifying to work out what date they actually are, especially when they're undated. Because somebody says that to me, hasn't put dates on them, so I did put dates in mine. Some of these ones are undated, so it's a case of working out which ones is which. Yeah, 1979p uncirculated. There a half 1967 half. Yeah, 1961p. Oh, let's look at that. That's a beautiful looking thing. Yeah, 2018. And the 1 cent by shield on the back, it's So that's why I go daft for them, because I always love the reverse, because you get ones where the reverse is not the same, and then there's ones where you get the reverse and they're different as you go through them. There's capture, there's catcher cards, baseball cards, baseball cards. There's 1960 large date.
You still there? Off to your stupid phone. My phone just went off. No.
Must have put that back in my hand again. Must have been holding it in my hand. Why?
So I'll take the battery out. I'm going to take the battery out and put it back in again.
Why?
Oh wait a minute, it's coming up now. Emergency call doing what? It'll come up there, but by the time it's phone. Okay. Hey, when you do that.
Hello?
Hello? Hello? Oh, it's my phone. It's playing up, John. I was trying to ring you back, but you rang me instead.
I don't know what that.
What's this about social care? Uh-huh. What about it? Oh, you're joking. So what's going to happen? Right. Is this because of your prostrate, John?
1929.
Right.
1929, 1 cent. Oh, looks like wood.
All right, I got that a couple of weeks ago. All right.
You're a 1 penny.
Right. So maybe this is why do. Right.
1967. One penny.
How many, right, you're like me, how many times do you go to the doctor? You only go to the doctor when you know better.
There's silver. Oh, it's like half franc and half franc. And then you get Panama. 5 cents. She's away. She's my uncle on the phone. She's 1940. 1943. Italy. Yeah, New Zealand, 1 penny.
So did you get in touch with your doctor?
That's another part there. For watching. $106 of them. 106 of them, 50 pence pieces. So it was 50 pences. Because there's one with a bit of, there's ones with a couple of bits of pitting on it. Peter Rabbit. Different ones. Got them without a problem. Grace was spot bang on. Not a problem. I'll probably buy Hangme. I'll probably end up buying more of them. But I needed some other bits because we want it Dingley. Because if we do that bag, I want a bit of this, I want a bit of that, and I want it so that every time it's different. I don't want the same. I'm one of these people. I don't like the same bits in it constantly in it. To me, it gets a bit like that. It ends up. It gets to a state where it gets. I would say that it gets to a state where it gets boring, and people then stop being interested. Stop being interested in them. So you've got to keep mixing them again and again. So every time they're different, instead of the same thing constantly over and over and over again. There's 1964 there. There's 60p. There's 60s. It's near the end there anyway, Andrew. The thing with the box is near done. I'm nearly at the end. And as I said, it's basically for time me as so to see, well, this guy thing me is as good as he's got as a Cent Hoarder. Plus also helps promote his channel and as well. Plus also lets people see that Alex no kidding, they actually thing me. He actually does get this stuff in. He's not just at it. That is the case. Is more stuff and wants to throw a stick at. Nice 1996. It looks like a thing, mate. It looks like a book, but it's not a book. But it's the way it's built. The way it's built, it looks like a book, but it's not a book. That's a nice. That's what I'm saying. It looks like a book, but it's not a book. The reason what they come up with, as in the Americans come up with, the American thing with it's like felt. It's like a felt thing with. It's like a green felt. And inside it's thing with. Inside it's 1990. That's a nice set, probably hang me. See when it's different and it's unusual. It's one of the things I'm like, do I sell it? Do I not sell it? Do I actually like it? Do I not like it? And eventually it's like, I think it's my fancy because like the tokens, as I was showing tokens, and there was Andy Cole in it, which was in England captain or whatever else it said forward, so he must have been a forward player or whatever. But I remember that when it was as in ESO, when it was the ESO ones, you were collecting the ESOs. This is not gonna come easily. One more thing to show, and I'm trying to get into the thing, and one more thing showing in it. So I'm trying to get it opened. Enough tape to sink a battleship. Enough tape to sink a battleship. I'm unholding some scissors. No, because I end up I'm the one that cuts myself. If I'm going to cut myself, I'll cut myself. Usually it's always the case. It looks like the bag was sealed. I was not trying to open them to see because look. This is about a bag of forms to a bag of forms here. Sometimes I wonder where the hell they get them from. These bags of forms. Hong Kong free, I'm a old chicken man. Jinka. Looks like Hong Kong when we. No guy. How did that get in there? A 2p coin. Venezuela. Some of them I'll recognise, and some of them I'll probably not. Probably go through and go, I don't recognise that one, and I don't recognise that one. Another 2 pence. 4 pence. 4 pence. There's some of my money back. As I got all my pennies back. They're a 1 penny. They're a 1 penny. They're a 1 penny. I know. I'll not get change. I'll not get change that. I'll not get change that. I don't think they'll give me anything back for that. That's an old one. That. Oh, and it says Francis all over it. Oh, there's only one person. The other one, they all got fed up. Me. No, they all got fed up. Me. It says, I had enough. Let's all go. Or disappear. Oh, and it says Elizabeth II got on the thing with on the reverse it's a rattle with 10 cents on it. Maybe they don't like maybe they don't maybe nobody else likes foreigners then. There's Mexicanos. 20 centavos. They're coming in and out. The usual. But once that's what I'm saying. I don't go through. Some people will like, can you go back through that box again? No. Do you have to watch the video again because of the thing with the live stream? Because I'm not going all the way through the box again or the way through the box again. It's not my fault they missed it. I don't hold a gun to people saying they have to watch it. It's totally entirely up to them. That's 50 centimos. That's what I'm saying, that big bag. That bag will keep me going through it. That'll give me something to do. That'll give me something to do. They're a $5. They're a $5. If I want to get a thing with the Indian head pennies up, I'm going out there to get them rough pair of scissors to cut that last bit of tape open because that thing, mate, that tape's strong. The tape they use over there is different to the tape we have over here. I couldn't even open it. They're a platypus underneath the water. It's definitely a platypus. I scared Mum. No, the only reason I don't do scissors is because I tend to think I'm the one that ends up stabbing myself. I end up stabbing myself with them. I don't know many times I've been stabbed with scissors for no reason. Watch us. Went down the stairs. Bombs away. What, did you not like the font? No. Did you not like the font? Did you not like the fonts? No. Obviously not. No, but that's to the Cent Hoarder. As I said, I had to follow it up because you actually think that you actually missed something last night. See, when you went to bed and you disappeared, Andrew. Guess what Lemonhead had? Guess what Lemon had? You never guess. Unless you were lurking. Take a stab. Take a stab in the dark. Aye, Indian head pennies. A book. I'm talking an actual book. Somebody else got that. Actual book with Indian head pennies actually in the actual book itself. And there was an 18. There was an eagle in it. There was a flying eagle in it, and there was an 1800 and odd one in it as well. And he knew exactly as in thing with the book. But then I was like, if I bought this, I'm wondering if Andrew's either got his already, or as in because I'm like, well, I could keep the book for myself. And then I thought, when stuff comes, when the price starts going up and up and up and up further and further, and you get bid a certain amount in an auction, I always think to myself, well, am I going to keep it or am I not going to keep it? Do I like it? Do I not like it? And then I'm like, but that's what I'm saying. When somebody asks me to look out for them or look, I always tend to make sure that I'm constantly looking at the same point. If you ask me to look for something, I'll look for it. I know, but that's something I'm thinking myself. I wonder if there's ones in that book that Andrew doesn't have that's worth buying that book in the first place. That's what I was thinking. Because that's what somebody will do. They maybe buy somebody else's collection, and there might be something that they want out of it, or a couple of bits that they want out of it for their own collection. Because that's what a lot of other people do. They buy somebody else's collection thing, mate, to help finish somebody else's collection off. I always wonder if you're allowed. People say to me, don't clean them up. See if they're green. Because they look as if they're honest to God, they look as if they're green. They actually physically look as if they're green. And everybody's like, don't clean them, they lose the value. But then I'm thinking, if they're really dirty, are you actually allowed to clean them? And then, would you destroy the value of them if you cleaned them? That one's actually, honest to God, that's sort of buckled. That one's buckled. It's actually buckled. It looks as if somebody's put it on the train tracks, tried to thing me it. No, honest to God, Andrew, these are physically ding me. I've got them in my hand now, and they're actually green. I'm talking about green. You know, like when rust gets to something and there's like electrical and it goes like green. That is, honest to God, that is what they went like. They're not as in Lemonheads where I've bought them and they're like nice. These ones are like the ones that I've just pulled out that I've got in my hand are like really, and I'm talking about they're rough. They are rough, mate. They are rough. I'm a picky fussy person, and if it's like looks bad to me, usually I'm about right. As I said, I'm wondering if these are older, but they're not in the they're not in the best of honestly, mate, they're not in the best of shapes. It's 1906. I don't know where these have come from, but they need a lot. They need a lot of work and attention to them to even make them something. As I'm saying, sometimes you buy something and you go, "Why did I buy this for?" Or thing mean you're trying to sort of help somebody and you realise, oh, hold on, I made a terrible boo boo. And as I said, he did say that to us, didn't he? He says they were thing me, they were sort of, maybe the green could be clean, maybe the green, aye. I've got to Scott, mate. I've got to Scott. As I said, the, the honest, if you saw them up close, you'd be like, do you know what I mean? You would be really like, oh, that looks maybe to another person, maybe it'd be alright, but to me, that's what I'm saying. That's like 1886. Maybe I'm too harsh on them, but as in, they're not the prettiest looking not the prettiest looking things. And as I said, you need a lot of work to make them look something, to make them look. That's what I'm saying. Maybe we've been getting them. Maybe we've been getting them for the. Maybe we've been getting them for the. Maybe we've been. Maybe we've been getting them for the right source. The first. Maybe we're getting them for the right source the first time round. That's what I'm saying. I just showed you them under the scope, so I don't know. You could say, if you put it that way, maybe. The other one, we just see the outline of the. It looks as if it's done. But then he did say that, didn't he? He said that. He says they were a mixed. It was a mixed bag, didn't he? Sometimes somebody puts them under. Doesn't put them under a scope for sometimes a reason, but then if you think about it, I can't turn around and say, well, it was up to me. He didn't force us to buy them, but we took them to see if we could get it. Exactly. So you're buying it off it's like buying something off of eBay, and the description says that it's rough. So they've covered themselves at the end. They've covered themselves at the end of the day. He did. So do you know what I mean? It's one of the things. And as you said, they did say they were rough. Maybe that's why he didn't want to put them under the. Maybe that's why he didn't want to put them under the microscope. Maybe they were. Maybe he was frightened that it would put people. It would put people off. Maybe that was why. I'll just ding me. I'll work through them anyway. It's not a problem. I'll put it this way. If it's rough, I'll make it look better. I'll make it look more. I'll make it more look more. I'll make it look more pretty. By the time I'm finished with it, I'll take it the better ones that I think are better. Probably will. They'll probably get cleaned up. Because at the end of the day, somebody else will like them. But then, as you said, it depends on the age of them, because there's ones that maybe you can't get hold of or whatever. There's ones where they're. There's a few that could be made to just say die. There's a few that could be, because that one's got its own. You buy them for here, there, and a bit for here, and a bit for here, and a bit for there, and you test. Because that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. Put it this way, Andrew. I'm testing the field to see what we can get, where we can sort of get a better ones, whatever. And then you end up, we put in a list, that's person for such and such, and that's for that, such and such, and that one's for that. I'm not going to do it here because the thing me because I want to hang me because I want if I'm gonna sell you them or you're gonna buy them off me, I would rather buy the better ones or I pick the better ones out and try and either do something with them or because it's up to you where thing me because if it was going into my collection, I'd be the one I would clean them because I like to see all the all its bits, all its squares. I know that maybe you're not allowed to do that, but they need something done to them. They need to they need to look better than that because it's me that's put my name on them. And if I haven't put my stamp marking on it, I wouldn't. I would be. I'd be ashamed. I'd be ashamed to put them out. But some people don't really like them. Collectors sometimes. I'm trying to pick this up. They said I picked a handful of them and I'm like, you were there at the time. You were there at the time, and you didn't make me buy them. I was thinking about you. That's what I was thinking at the time. If and I don't like people missing out on certain bits and pieces. If I was to buy them and then somebody says in the auction, and by the way, you get a tap in the auction as if to say, well, I'll speak to you outside, and then they turn and say, I'll tell you what, see that lot you bought, I'm interested in them. I know you bought them for, I know you bought them for that. If I give you a couple of pound extra, you send me them, because I really like them, but I just I don't feel it's my place. I don't feel it's my place. I don't feel it's my place in here. As in, or I don't feel comfortable buying for certain auctions, or as in, I've no bought for there, so I don't know yet. I'm not 100% sure. I see you bought him. I really like him, but I'd rather buy them off of you, because I'm gonna put my name as and stamp mark them. Okay, I bought another load of bits off them, but the other bits are better than buying, because as I said, as soon as I put them in my hand, I'm looking at them and I'm going, it's not my cup of tea. As I'm saying, the last ones that we got, are a million times better than these. I wonder if they are about the size of a 1 pence piece over here. Sort of come up with I've had an idea. Hold on a minute. Oh, aye, Andrew, there's definitely thing. There's definitely ending heads, but definitely all ending heads. Oh, I don't mind, son. If somebody turns around and says, did thing me, you paid 60 for them, me man, thing me, as in, I want to see a couple of them, or thing me, or as in, thing me, I'll give you money back, I'll give you money back from. I would do it in 2 minutes. That's what I'm saying. I just don't want to. I feel embarrassed. I feel embarrassed because, as I said, do you know what I mean? They're not the prettiest. They're not the prettiest at all. Do you know what I mean? The ones that I hang me have, the ones that I've put in the grab bags, as in the grab bags, were a lot better. That's what I hang me. That's what I said to thing me at Lemonhead. I actually think I've been spoilt rotten. That's been honest, because he thing me as in the ones that we've got after. Do you know what I mean? After Lemonhead, I think we've been spoilt. I've been spoilt rotten, because a lot of the other Winding Heads pennies came. That's where they came after. But I know I got to pay that wee bit extra to get them, and I know that. But I can. That's what I'm saying. I could put my name on them. The thing with Indian Head pennies that I got off Lemonhead, I could put my name on them all day long, and no feel ashamed, These ones I feel so thing with. I feel ashamed about. Do you know what I mean? Honest to God, that's they're really tiny. They're no, as I'm saying, they're not. Honest to God, they're not the prettiest, mate. When he said rough, I didn't think he meant as in that rough, because it's like when they say junk silver over there, it's no junk. It's no junk. If you see junk over in the UK, junk means total. Junk means total junk. No, I would let you see them, but as I said, I'm looking at them in the thing way. I'm sure the thing way. I'm sure the bid was six. I'm sure the bid Andrew. I'm sure that bid was was 60, mate. I'm sure it was 60 for that. I'm sure that's what it. Let me tell. I know what you're thinking, me. I know what you're thinking. You think to yourself, mate, just take my file and thing me as and go through it myself. I understand, but I just, as I said, I don't want to put My name is because, as I said, I don't want to make myself look bad. If I time me at the end of the day, if there was something to you, the thing with the better. If it was 60, in the money, mate, it's what? It's 46. It's 46 quid. It's 46. There's about 46 pound in earn money. If it was 60, if I paid 60 USD for them, it's about 45. I'd probably ting me if I was going to sell them as a full lot, I'd probably take guys and ting me. I'd probably turn around and say 50, and that covers the postage. But as I said, don't expect them to be as in like in pristine condition or mint condition as in ting me, as I said, because as I said, some of them are green. And that's being honest. You can actually see them. They're not brown. They're no brown. Do you know what I mean? They're not the brown colour that we usually get. Some of them are actually physically as in green. They look as if they've been in. They look as if they've been in the ground. That's it look like as if they've been in the ground for God knows how long. Some of them are tiny. Some of them are even Some of them are even damaged. The edges are chipped and they look as if somebody run out of the way a steamroller. A couple of them, some of them are actually beveled. There's one that's because the only other way for me to do it is to clean them up and put the sort of better looking ones in the grab bag. Unless you turn around and say different, and you turn around and say, well, I take the thing with the lot. I'm prepared to take the lot and hang me. I'll do you a favour and take them off your hands, because as I said, I'll remember next time as in just to be more careful. But as I said, thing me, that's why I pay that wee bit. Sometimes I pay a wee bit extra for certain things, because there is ones out there that are sort of you would be like. That's what I'm saying, Andrew. I've not even went through them, mate. I just think, mate, I wanted to physically see how bad they were. Because at the end of the day, if I have to clean them up to make them look better, to thing me as and so to get rid of them, because that's it. Sometimes I've did that before. Bought goods and then hang me like mobile phones or whatever, and the thing it turned out it was a sting in the tail or a sort of it was sort of a rough lot. So you just deal with it the best way you can. You deal with it the best way you can to move on for it, but you've still got to get your money back for it. Because there's like 1887. And that's 1884. That's 1884. That's 1884. I can see that for here. That's 1884. Maybe the further dates back. Maybe that's the way the time they've managed to find them. Because there's a 1902. That's a 19. Do you know what I mean? They're a 1902. You ask me to do you a favour and then you turn and says, down me, it depends if there's good dates. So now you got me looking as and to see if there is any half decent dates. Because obviously, because as I said, if you don't want them, I'm gonna have to move them on somehow. But that's what I'm saying. I'm looking at them and I'm going, do you know what I mean? There's more data in the back. There's more details in the back of that than what there is in the front. A whole load more time, a whole load in my hand. I want to ask you a question. See the ones that's in your book. Are they better than that? Are they better than the ones that I've already shown under the microscope? Go on then. Robert in. See, they keep saying about ding me as in look the bands at the top of the headdress. That's what they keep saying about the headdress. So there must be thing me as in the grades must be different for certain coins. That's a 1907. That's what I'm saying. You should check 1908s and 1909s. Why? You just... Is there something that you know that I don't? Because if you know something that I don't, and at least give me that bit of advice, and then I know exactly thing me. Because I'm still learning. Make mistakes, as I said, you make mistakes as you learn. Sometimes they can be, my man used to say, make sure they're not make sure they're not costly mistakes. And sometimes there's times where I have made, usually when I make a mistake, usually I make a big mistake. And when it feels a lot of money to me, then it does, it pees me off. It makes you feel as if I done something, been stupid. Should have been more and then you start kicking yourself. I should have been more careful. I should have been watching for that one. That one's rough. That one is not too bad. Right. Now I get you. I'm sure the mint mark should be on the back of that. Should be on the back, not the front. I don't see any S. Oh, I'm looking. You got me looking closer, Andrew, at them. See if there is. Now you've got me. Going, mate. I'm starting to wonder if somebody's took all the better ones out and thought to himself, how the hell am I going to get rid of all these other ones? It's starting to make me wonder because something's telling me that they're going around each other and buying off each other, and then thingy, and somebody ended up landed with the thingies, landed with the. And so, how am I going to get rid of these? And so, if I don't put them under the camera or show them, and just sort of put them in a bag and hope that somebody comes along, aye, the right person thing me. Usually if I'm thing me, usually thing me. Because this is said under the rough ones, mate, I'll throw them. But then I was thinking to myself, if they're the size of a penny, I do know somewhere as in thing me that actually has, as in you can make elongated pennies. It's going to cost me, I think it's going to cost me a bit to do it, but if I can stick them in that machine, if I can stick the rough ones in that machine, and the actual machine itself, and it takes it in that machine, I make a whole load of elongated pennies, but I need to charge at least £2 a pop, £2 a pop, or charge it at £2 a pop to get into the grab bag. Because there's four different designs, and at time I know where the machine is. I know where the machine is. I know exactly where to go. I know exactly where it is, the actual machine itself. But it's where the thing with the penny, it depends where they fit or not. That's what I'm thinking. Is it a jamming machine? And this is 1908. The other thing with their one there, 1908. I don't see the thing, man. I don't see the mark, because that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for what you said. I'm looking for this. I'm looking for it. Obviously, the thing with it, if it was marked test, it should be on it somewhere. And the warp ones, the nickels are usually stamped right at the top. They're usually stamped right at the top, but these ones aren't. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking to see if this mark's there. See exactly where it should be. It should be one of the edges are near enough. Or around about the head itself, on one of the sides. As usually I can find them. There's actually a couple of things. There's a couple of. See it? See the top? There's a couple of chips chips right in the corners or right in the edge or right off the edge. There's chip marks. I'm going to probably disappear, guys, because there's not many on there. As in, there's only 2 people, and then there was 0, and then there's 2 come back. And as I said, I've got right down to the 90. Right down to 90 gritty. I know you sit and watch all day, especially when it's Indian head pennies. This is the one that's down there. This is the one which has. This one's all bent. It doesn't even sit flat. But it looks as if somebody shot it. It's got a dent right there. It looks as if somebody used a punch. Because watch this. Wait till you see this, Andrew. Where is it? I'm trying to show it. It's right down the thing. It's right on the shield. But it's actually thingy. It's as if somebody punched it for the opposite side, and it's actually raised it up. Aye, I know. It looks as if somebody's thingy hasn't got a punch and thingy went like that on a bit of metal went like that and struck it with a hammer because it looks as if it's going like that. It's as if it's got like a set of wings on it because the way it's all bent. I wouldn't be surprised if you got these ones already. Where did I get it? Scott for Amazon. Ozark used to be thing me. Ozark used to be Ozark's detector. It was Ozark that told me about it. Ozark, as in thing me that does the wood burning. He told me, and he showed me the thing me. They get. They become an affiliation thing me, and they send thing me, and then they send you the links over, and they, if you buy, then they get a percentage or a cut, as in for sending you to certain, as in thing me the links, but they've got to do maybe 40-50 links at a time, as in thing me to make to get a 5 or a 10 off or whatever off their own account, and showed me hang me because I wanted one. And I had to make sure it was. It's a Chinese microscope. It's a $30 one. Yeah, 1905. Because I'm saying there's one that's telling me it's no, because the thing it was when you and I was like, hold on a minute, I'm only telling me I'm not gonna lose money at them, but then I'm thinking to myself, how can I actually make them? How can I make them bet? How can I make them better? And then I was like, I wonder if I could use dang me, I'm thinking to myself, I wonder if I can use the rough ones. That looks like 1839, but then I'm thinking, would it be 1889 or whether it would be 1839? Because that looks like 3. That doesn't look like an 8. But then it's so pitted. I was going to say that, Andrew. I had a funny feeling that you didn't think we were going to say that, and I thought that too. I was thinking as well. So maybe they've been under. Maybe these have been underwater for so long. Maybe they were in a pool of water. That's 1890. I can see that one. That's not a problem. That one. (1860 to 1909). A funny feeling. I didn't make a mistake. I just said it looked like. I didn't say it was. That's what I was trying to figure out. Because how 1896. Because I'm just taking it off the thing, off the coins, or was I'm putting them, because that's what I'm doing. I'm doing what you asked. He says, put them under the thing, under the scope. So you're actually getting to see them under the scope. That's what I'm doing. I'm trying to not put my fingerprints on them, so I'm moving them around so that the dates, so we can see the dates on them. Because that's one thing, once I get into a certain coin, I sit and look, and then I and I examine it, then I try and work out if it's really bad or whatever. I try and take it. Just at CG, certain ones, the thing me, I throw them with one side. But then I was trying to come up with an idea there, and I'm thinking, I wonder if there's another way around this that I haven't thought about yet. Because if I turn them into elongated, if I can turn them into elongated pennies, basically, as it squashes it or squishes it, it'll put the design on it. Plus, also, all you'll see is that out. All you'll see is by the time it elongates it, and as it flattens it out, end up you'll see the outline of the design on the front and the back, on the front and reverse. So all you would see is the indentation of what it was supposed to look like before it was turned into an elongated penny. I know it definitely me it'll take a UK penny, and if they're about the size of a UK penny, it's possible it could be possible to do it. Okay, and I spend a wee bit more money on them as in to do it, but it's basically like a hand. It's like a wheel. It's like a hand crank. It's like a hand crank wheel, but it's in a cab. They put it in a cabinet, and there's four different reverse designs on it. There's one thing me. I've got one in Glasgow Central, and there's one with a rocket. It's got a rocket. It puts like a rocket ship on it. There's one where it's got Central Station. It's got the actual station itself, and that's what I'm thinking about. It's for thingy. They use it for elongate. It's a machine that for. It's called a penny machine, but what it does is it elongates the coin. It makes the coin look totally different. And that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking to myself, if I was to do what you said, use the vinegar on them, clean them up the best I can, and the roughest, the real rough ones, put it through the machine, and thing me the actual hand crank or the penny machine, and change them into it would. I'm one of these people that think me as in affixing men things, and if if I can make something look better, if I can make something look better, and can do something with it, and turn it into something as in better looking, or as my dad used to say, as in make it more pristine or presented properly. There's more chance to sell. There's more chance to selling it. And if it's bad, because that's he would do. If, for instance, he bought something and say it was a bad deal, or say it turned into something as in a bad sting in the tail. You used to say a bad sting in the tail, and if it turned out a bad deal or a sour deal, he would then turn it around, and that's what he used to do. He would turn it around into better. So he would either as in put it into a job lot and hope somebody else would buy it, or he would turn it into something different to get his money. To get the money he originally paid out it. Because this, as you said, I was willing to take the thing, I was willing to take the gamble, but then I'm thinking to myself, it wasn't the thing, it wasn't the best. I should have been the thing, I should have thought about it a lot harder. And I thought, dang it, let's take the chance and see, but it didn't, never turned out right. Sometimes it happens. Mind you, I quite like this thing, mate. They're a Queen Elizabeth. They're one that looks like an old 50. That looks like an old 50 pence. But it says $1. It says $1. It says $1 on it. It's got Queen Elizabeth II on it. I know. I'm actually more intrigued with that bag. That bag is used. I know. That's what to a treat. Do you know what I mean? So it was worth buying off him, as in, do you know what I mean? To get that, because there's no different. Do you know what I mean? Aye, exactly, Andrew. There's quite a good bits in that. And fun enough, they're an Ireland one. I've just spotted it. There's an Ireland one, and I know who would be into that. An Irish 5 pence piece. Jeepin John's always asking constantly. They must get a big hungry. Their eBay must be different to our eBay, because it was thing with Hi Ho Silver says, do you know you're buying them off of them where they've already bought them for eBay, and you're buying them back for them, as in thing when they've already bought them off of eBay and originally. But I don't know if you bought off of the American eBay, whether they would actually manage to be able to ship it. That's what I keep wondering, because that's quite a heavy because that's quite a heavy bag, that. So it is. Because there's a 2013 Francais. Because I actually like rummaging through things. Oh, I'm rich. $100 coin. It's $100 coin. I bet you that's supposed to be a dollar, because it's an S, but it says 100. It says 100 on it. I bet you it's 100 pennies. I think it is. So I think it is. I think you're right, buddy. I think it is silver in that bag. I wouldn't be surprised. Because that was the silver. That was like a silver bit there, but that's. I think that's 2003. That's quite. But the whole idea was to buy phones for the thing to put in the grab bags. That's what that was what it was all about. To put different coinage into the grab bags to make it worthwhile, the bags. But I couldn't find the right places to find bits and pieces. As to say, it says Cien peseta, because it's a peseta. That's Hispania, because it says Hispania. So that's Spanish. I'm just like, how do you know the certain thing? Because he's down with it wrote, if you look on it, either app called Coinis. That one I know, because that says Mexicanos, so that's Mexican. That'll be Mexican. That's Espana, or Hispania. Pesetas is saying me is Spanish, so that'll be Spain, and that one it says Francaise will be French, but that one would be, to me it looks like Chinese. See, people do, oh, you're racist. I'm just trying to be funny, or try to make something into a joke. That's a Chinese man. I've seen that before. So that could be Hong Kong, or Chinese, It's either Chinese, or it's Hong Kong. Because there's ones is all funny thing. It's all a different language. You would have to be able to read it in their language, because it's that, like the funny alphabet. So that's how I could go through a bag and I think I'm I could roughly work out, and that's Italian, because that says Italiana, so that's Italian. That'll be Italy. That's his 1977. Exactly, Andrew. I bet you any money you go back as in further than me, as in sort of 70s and backwards. I bet you any money you're right. I bet you when you go like 80s, 90s, 2000, I bet you there's no silver. I bet you any money there's no silver content in it. But as soon as you go like 70s back, feet 80 backwards, I bet you any money there's me, and you're probably right. Probably at least, it'd probably be a couple of pound of silver. See, some people will hang me. Some people would melt the silver. I think it's sacrilege, as in melting a coin. I like the sort of the different designs or different things that's actually on them. That's quite a nice one. That's quite a nice design that's on that. So it's 10 francs. I can't work out what's on that side. Looks like the world map on that side. It's quite a thick coin. That the edge is quite thick. Oh, it's like a bicentennial. Oh, it's like a bicentennial, but it's Jamaican. That's Jamaican. 50 cents. 1975. Jamaican man on it, the thing there. See, I noticed that a lot of people selling as in the phones at auction. I noticed that in the last couple of days. When I went to a certain auction thing, there was a person selling off for the phones. $1 for this, $3 for that, $5 for this, $7 for that. So I could probably so it's a case of I could actually do an auction and put them into flips and make it quite a bit out of it. But then I'm thinking, I don't want to do away with the idea of the grab bags, because it'd be nice to put different foreign currency in it. A couple, maybe 2 or 3, or maybe even 4 of them, different ones. Like, say for instance, one Australia, one of Jamaica, one of France, one of Italy. So they've got all bits and pieces for all over the world, and that's quite a thing. It's quite a big selection. The thing with coins. They're a penny. They're a thing. They're a UK penny and that. They're a 2 penny. They're a 2 penny. 2 pence. I see a couple of euro. I see a couple of. I see a euro, a couple of euros in there as well. They're a €2 down the bottom. I see that thing as a €2. Definitely, that's €2 down the bottom of that. Oh, I know. Aye, right. Some forms are really nice. You look at them and you think you're down with the different reverse designs. Because there's one with there's 1977. Stingray, he's wearing no clothes. He's wearing no clothes. Look, he's bare naked. And that looks like a hammer. So he's either a blacksmith, or he's taking a pee, or he's taking a pee in a pot. And anyway, it says in the front Italiana. That's what I'm saying. Nineteen seventy six is mine. 1976 is mine. Is the one before yours. I picked the right one out, didn't I? 1977. I wouldn't be surprised. I'm saying you're probably right. I wouldn't be surprised at the thing with the 70s ones, that as in the ones sort of that time. Because if you go back the American coins, right, and you go for 43, I think it's 42 or 43, it goes 90% silver, and then up to I think the 60s or 70s, it's 40%. It's 40% silver. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. If some of the coins were produced over, as in America, for some of the other currencies or some of the other ones, because it's sometimes it will say 20 cents or whatever on the back of it. That one says L dot. It looks like L dot 50. See, that's what I'm saying. I don't mind throwing every now and again you wee bits and pieces. It's like giving a dog a treat. And you throw it a bit. You throw Nicola. You throw it a biscuit every now and again. It's the same with a human. Throw it a couple of treats at times, and they feel as if they've won it. It's like going to the bingo and the thing, mate. They feel as if they've won a watch. Do you know what I mean? When you find a couple bits in it, and do you know what I mean? That's for free. That's thing, mate. Do you know what I mean? His mum man used to say it's like handing another trader a back. What we call in the trade a backhander. It's not really a backhander. It's like a sweetener, as in a $5 or a $10 extra. Do you know what I mean? But then you're getting the best of quality off other traders, so you're actually taking stuff that they don't want, or they can't sell at, and then punting it elsewhere. And that's what I was doing with Ali the Egyptian. I was taking the stuff that he didn't want or that he thought was rubbish, and I was taking it, making it better. But I didn't sell it for a lot of money. I never sold it for a lot of money. So because I would buy them for like £2 a phone, and I stick them on eBay for what, £4 start price, hoping to get 2 or 3 people in it, and I might put like 2 phones in a photograph and talk a bit more about the other one, but seeing it that the powered, because I was selling them as powered up okay, screen okay. I wasn't selling them as fully working, and they were explained that way. They might be fully working, they might not be fully working, the two of them. And I was getting down with customers back, and they were saying good words about them. Oh, that phone was me, that was lovely. And another guy that dang me that bought it was marked orange. It was marked orange on it. I always remember this day. And he emailed me back, and I sent him a Sony, one of the Sony Ericssons, but this thing was they called them the Sony Walkman. And it actually the reason why they called them Sony Walkman was because it was a phone. It was an actual phone, right? It had the camera on it, but it was actually a music player, and that's why they nicknamed them the Sony Walkman. The size of them's only about that, but that square. And the guy wrote back, do you know that you put this? So what was the feedback? Loved my Sony loved my Sony Walkman. But he'd emailed me and says to me as in a message, because you can message each other back and forward. The customer wrote back to me and says, "Are you sure that this should have been in my package?" I just wrote back, "Yes, it was. Yes, yes, it was," and put, "It wasn't a mistake." And that customer was over the moon, and it was because the thing me, because what he'd done was he bought anything that I couldn't get rid of. I would make it into like a two. I treasure woman. I'd make it into like a two bundle, so that hoping that the other one would sell it for that one that was in the picture. But I would only say so much of it, because instead of making the description a long description, I would try and keep it with so many words. And then sometimes I would tend to say to the customer, "Are you sure you've read the description before you bid on it?" Because you do know that it's a case. It wasn't I wasn't getting them the money back. I was explaining to them, you should have looked at it before you bid on it, because it was taking a lot of my time out, because there was people that done it. I didn't want that. I hang me. I bid that by accident, stuff like that. And it was really getting to state. It was really peeing me off, because it was constant. And I was like, "You're saying to me that you went and looked at an item, you bid for it for whatever the start price was. You never even read the description. All you did was looked at a picture, and now you're turning around saying that you telling me that you bid an accident to cancel the bid." Because they were charging, as although that they were saying, eBay was saying that you're putting them on for like maybe 10 pence, but then by the time as they took off their full the percentage and all the rest, it was like £2 and £3 a time. So this thing it was taking, it was as if it was felt as if it was wasting, basically just time wasting, or wasting my time for very little money. Because I've always done that. It just becomes to me it's like a labour of love. It's like me going through that lot there. Do you know what I mean? And it's the fact to me, it's no me trying to get the best money out of it, or as in hoping that I find an expensive coin. I just like through it to thing me, so that it gives me interest, or end up I can see, because it was like Andrew says, "Well, why don't you mark them like when he first bought one of the thing?" When he says to me, "Why don't you mark them with the year date?" And he was right. It was better marking them with the year date. But if you can actually tell somebody, and they, like Andrew wrote back something on Messenger, I'm just using this. I'm not trying to bash him. I'm just trying to use it as an example. I'm not trying to disclose as in who's dealing with me and who's not. I'm just using it as an example, right? Because I don't want to offend anybody or upset anybody, right? But if a person can message you and say, "I bought this coin off you," and they don't know what it is, and you can actually tell them about that coin in particular, and say that's such and such, that's Apollo or whatever. Hi, Coatbridge, I haven't seen you for a while. Oh, plenty of thing, mate. I don't know. See, when you say about lucky finds, I don't know what you mean by lucky finds, but I just always searching for something. I wouldn't say I'm lucky, far from it. don't know what I don't know what anybody classes what somebody classes as a lucky find. What did we find? Did we find another one the same as that? We did. Guess what, Andrew? I found another one. Look. I found another one. I'm rich again. Another Mexicano. Honestly, the worst looking ones. The wee bit of dirt, there's a wee bit of dirt there, and a wee bit of wee thing, wee bit of dirt there, but it's not the worst. They're not the worst looking ones. That's what I'm saying. If you see the fawns thing with this, that bag. So I feel a wet patch, but my feet's cold. Because you found the hang me. A penny, about an old penny. I don't think they'd hang me. 1965, I don't think the bank would they take. I wonder if the bank would take him in. Yeah, hang me cash them in. Aye. I hang a joke me, I hang me, I practical joker. I take your jokes elsewhere. I actually like that. That looks like corn. Coatbridge, never give up, mate. Especially if you're looking through your change. Just keep going with it. That's funny. That is funny, that Andrew. That is more chance of them taking prints than the back. I know. That is a good play. That I tell you something. That is. Well, stream's breaking up. Non-stream yards. It might be breaking up. It might be breaking up on YouTube, but it's not definitely not breaking up on StreamYards. I see myself and it's live with StreamYards, and I don't have. It doesn't look as if there is any interference. I think that's quite a nice one. It looks like wheat sheaths on it. So it does. Another 1 penny. No, because what I usually do is I usually start putting them into wee bags. I usually start putting them into wee bags. Because what I'll do is I'll go sit and go through that, and I maybe go through that for 2 or 3 days, and I'll pick the ones like the doublers like that, the 1 pennies, and I'll put them all into bags, and then when I make up, and then when I decide right, it's time to make up the thing, because I've made up a whole load of surprise bags or the grab bags. I've made a whole load of them up already, and what I'll do is when I start making a new batch up, what I'll do is I'll hang me a pull all the bags, I pull all the wee bags out as in the different ones, and then I'll go and I'll sit with all different bags, all the way through, and then I'll go 1, 2, 3, and I'll pick one for that, 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 and then I'll put as in mix, and then I'll go right like we are. That's why I bought Andrew. I didn't buy the proofs. Is that what I said to you? The proofs will stay proofs, right? The proofs will stay proofs, but I only have to buy at some point. I'm going to have to buy a whole load of American single coins. So I'm hoping that there's a possibility I might be able to get like maybe at some point like a bag like that. We hopefully have decent bits in it so that I can make, when I decide to make the bags, the grab bags up, I've got coins from America that I can go like that and did the exact same with it. That was the whole idea. So that I've always get thingy, so that when they're buying them, as I said, they're getting a mixture. Yeah, I'm definitely rich. They're a $200 coin or a 200. That's football and that's Mexican. That's Mexicanos. Because in Mexican, the Hispania does Mexicanos. They've got like a bird eating a worm. Aye, I saw that coat bridge. It looked as if they were standing in the bridge. Do you know what the thing with that the bridge as in where they were? It looked like that bridge looked like Glasgow, and the accent definitely sounded like Glasgow. That bomb must have been in there for God knows. It must have been. I've done that river a long time because my dad used to get it. My dad used to go along that river with cigar tubes filled with gunpowder, and throw it in that river Clyde, and watch the river rats actually blow up the way as in the actually is around the water, and the cigar tube as in when it went off, it would actually make the rats jump out the water. My dad used to do that when he was a boy. He used to tell me stories about it, about the river rats, and hang me as in full the old cigar tubes full of gunpowder, and then light it and then fling it over. So when they found that, as you said about that bomb, I must have been in that water a long time. It must have been when they were dropping the bombs years ago, and back in the 40s, at least. They're a 1921 one penny. Do you know, it's supposed to have made that up because all I was after was that's what I said to him. All I was after was the banner and telling me the banner done. But no. If there was t-shirt and supposed to be stickers, I'm not seeing them, and I'm not going to time me. I'm not going to start as in time me as in bothering them. I know it'd be nice to get time me, but it doesn't really bother me because I wasn't when I started this. I wasn't really one for stickers, but then I do like other stickers for other channels, and every time I'm saying when I buy stuff for certain channels, sometimes they'll put in stickers for me because I've got Jesse Greenhagen's sticker. I've got all different stickers. There's ones that I definitely haven't got. I actually thought it. Do you know Coatbridge? I actually thought it was the River Clyde because there's two. There's two of them. There's one there. There's one where the Brigget. There's one where the Brigget is, and there's one that's further down. That's further down. That's where the thing me, and I was like, I wonder. But then I was like, that might be over at the Glasgow Green, because the reason how I noticed it was the red underneath it. I sort of trying to figure out. Because I know that river goes all the way up. Because the canal boats used to take me, the canal boats used to ride it as in from one end to the other, because that down the other opposite end, that used to be the shipyards, as when you're going down where the SEC is, as in down that way. Because that's where the Princess used to be a boat, the Princess Tuxedo. I used to go to when I was younger. I was in my 20s. My dad, me and my dad would just spend hours going up and down the thing, up and down. He taught me all He taught me all the streets of Glasgow and how to actually what ones were where. I know Coatbridge, it's a new thing at the moment, as in that the magnet fishing. That one's got a couple of spot. That one's got a couple of spotties on it, but it'll thing me. It'll clean up. That'll clean up. I know it went down because it went all the way down. I just keep following it. Is the right govern? Because if you watch all the Rapsy Nisbets ones, it shows you all the thing, because his dad was me as in the govern. His father was a govern shipyarder, and the same as Billy Connolly's father family was the same. Hi Dennis, it's on your face I've not seen. Treasure woman that's in me, there's a bag of forms and thing me. No, it's because Andrew said about it thing me. Now I'm going to try it and see what's, because it's a mixed bag. Because I did say to him, I was interested in a bag of forms. Oh, I just found in a thing me, still sealed. 1965 Canadian 1964 Canada Weaver, still in its sealed packaging. packaging. Ooh. I keep a lot of them. That thing where I get how it rolls. Tubes of them, different dates. Date ones. Okay, okay, some of the time. I know, as soon as I seen it, I was like, oh, that's the first one I've actually seen in the thing, mate. A cellophane. Because a lot of the ones that I've got are no in cellophane. I know. Long time no see, mate. Oh, Yugoslavia. Yugoslavia. It looks a goldy one. Yugoslavia. Well, there's quite a bit of thing. There's quite a few of the thing with the 1 penny, the 1 pennies. I found a few of them. I think there's more than I think there's definitely more. I'm sure there's more. I thought that was another one, but it's not. It's a 20 centavo. That's a 20 centavos. There's another Mexican. It looks like it, when you look at it looks the same colour as that. So you dang me, as I was pulling them out there, I was like, I thought it was a 1 penny, and then I found out no, it's not. Because I definitely dang me. There's 1916. Because when it goes back, there's Elizabeth when she was young. There's Elizabeth when she was younger, right? Where she's wearing no crown. She's wearing no crown. And then you get back further on a 1 penny. That's George. That's Jarvis. That's Jarvis. So they're the same size, but you get George's, and then you get Queen Elizabeth. So that's 1916. 1916, that one. And that one's 1966, 1967. Although the two of them are the same on even though they're the same on the reverse. Because I'm looking for the thing with I'm looking for the thing with the your ones, because it seems to be the thing. That's a couple of 2 pennies I found, and there's another one. I just remembered there's one that says 2 pence, and there's one that says new pence, and I can't remember which one's which, because it says new pence. There's one that says 2 pence, and there's one that says new pence. They made a mistake back a certain date, and I can't think when. Because there's 2p, right? There's 2p. And there's new pence. And there's new pence again. Because there's 71. There's 71s when I first started them. And that's 1989, because it changed over to say 2p. Okay, telling me since I've started with America, but it was I was doing coins years ago. I used to go down to bars and buy the old cons the threepenny bits. No, don't ask me what happened to them. I haven't a clue. I know I definitely didn't keep them. I think they get thrown out, or maybe my dad got a hold of them, and they get sold off. But I had a tin, and it was threepenny bits because dad kept talking about a 10 bob note, and a 5 bob, and there was coins that I hadn't seen, I'd never seen, that I wanted to be able to see because he kept talking about these certain coins, and I never saw them before. And I always wondered what they would look like. So, but I stopped in them a long time ago, and I totally forgot all about coins. So the last so many years, you don't even think about the value of the actual illustrated change, and you just it's just nothing. And no, this year, but before my dad passed away, I don't know what it was. I was happened to listen. What happened was I was listening to Cab 7 stream, and he kept shouting at SGS Mixed Adventures, and the whole thing started again, American coins. But I'm not just into American coins. I'm into different coins because I've got this thing about the different designs on the reverse. Because there's one, right, which is excuse me. It looks like an iguana. I'm showing you the difference, right? There's one with two guys, right? So there's two guys, one's either side, right? So it looks like a coat of arms, and up on top of it, that looks like an iguana or a crocodile on top. But that's the thing about I just love and passion for animals, but I also like. There's one that says $1, right? And it's quite a nice. It's quite a nice ship, and that's what I'm saying. It's like some people are into like ships, some people are into boats, some people are into different shields, some are into guys who telling me like there's one with Hangway. It looks like he's got on one hand he's got a hammer, and he's got something on the table. Now he's it looks like he's bare naked, right? See people that think me it's like, oh, that's a bare naked thing with the thing me. They get a great kick at it because poor guy's bollock naked, right? But that's because it's Italian, so it's Italiano. So It's an Italian. So there's a lot of, this is what's got me into coins, because there's a lot of back history. There's a lot of back history with coins. So as you go searching through coins and you start to look for more information about a certain coin, it also tells you as in a lot of history about certain famous places and famous artists, famous characters, different queens and kings. So it gets quite interesting once you start going into depths with it. And there's one where this is quite a lady, as in the front side's got a thing about ladies, so they put romantic scenes in the back of their coins, and she looks like she's wearing a scarf and a dress, and she's carrying a shopping. It looks like she's carrying a shopping bag, going about her business, but she's sort of a very classy woman. So that's what I'm saying. When you get into the history of the coins themselves, you find out a lot of back history, and that becomes quite interesting when you start finding out the history of certain coins. And it's like the Mexican ones have got like it looks like an eagle, but it's not, and it's like a dragon eating a worm, eating a worm, or eating a snake, the Mexicanos. And there's a lot of back history about as in Mexican or Mexico as well. So there is. Because there's one that's 100. There's one that says it's 100, and then you get one that I picked up that's 200, and there's one at the time where I'm even more rich. The one that says 500 on it. That's what I'm saying. I just wanted to finish. I wanted to finish the thing where I wanted to finish the thing with, because what I want to do is I want to move. I've still got, put it this way, guys, I've still got that one's for Grace, right? And Grace has got a channel, but she got no video content. So that was for the UK, right? Which Grace is from London, right? So if nobody's got Grace, sign as in check out Grace, right? She's done the Grace, right? She comes on Warren's channel, which is Lighty Collects, right? But I've got today. I've got a video. I've got a live. I'm going to do a live stream with that one, but I don't want them clashing with each other, right? So that's lemon heads, and I'll get down me as in rolls. I'm going to show rolls, right? I'm going to show you rolls, right, with that one, because that's what's. I've had a look in that box, or I've already investigated it, right? But I don't want to thing me, so I want to promote Lemonhead Penny's channel as well, right? So I'm going to do a milk off for that, and then I'm working my way back on them. So I'm going to do that. That one's the second one. I'm not going to do them as, and I'm going to do maybe, I think what I'll do is, I'll do one every, say one a week, say even do one a week. So that gives it time to promote, as in, because the further you leave it, the more comments you get to it, and the more people watch it. the views then kick itself up. So what it is when you put it on YouTube, the higher it becomes up in the listing, as the more the views go up on it. And I'm not here for, I'm wanting to see how far I can grow the channel, is to prove to myself what I can achieve. And it's not for to be famous on YouTube either, but I want to be able to show that the videos promote themselves because they come higher up in the ranking on YouTube, and I don't want them all clashing each other. The videos I keep putting out like every 3 days, put a video, or every 2 days, because it doesn't work that way. So that'll be the next box, and then I'm gonna go then back the way, and I'm gonna do Joe Durbin's and Coin Ops together. I'm gonna do their two together, because that's thing me a box of that's a box of mixed. I've got 2 boxes of that today as well, and the thing me, and then it means that I can build an inventory. And then what I'm thinking about then one where as in spin the wheel, as in the one spin the wheel. But that spin the wheel, it's not going to be a case of, well, only one person wins in that spin the wheel. What I'm thinking is maybe do like 10 spots. So there's 10 people that can get in a time. And what I'll do is I'll number as in envelopes through 1 to 10. But it's not as if there'll be any as in great prizes, as in like silver proof and gold proof coins. I don't have the money for the thing we do that, but they grab bags, as I've had people actually tell me they were really impressed with the grab. They were really impressed with the grab bags, and that's what I was thinking of doing it. What I was thinking is doing it like, say for instance, $30 American, which means then that covers, because what I'm thinking is that would cover the international shipping. So international shipping's like £20 for the United Kingdom. So that $30 is enough to cover the thing with the shipping for that. But it means then that I'm no that it's costing me money, as in thing me, and the only way that I'm going to make it work is when I do it for the UK lot. But the UK lot, when it's converted from dollars to sterling, it works out about 20. I think it's like £24, about 24 pounds in our money for the £24. But you get quite a good amount. Do you know what I mean? You're not getting as if you're getting just one coin. You're getting like 15. That's like 15. There's like 15 coins. That's like 15 coins in there. Do you know what I mean? And 15 coins, and you are getting as in a half dollar, but no, all the $half are 90% and 40%. It depends, because the ones that are NIFCs, which means NIFC stands for not intentional for circulation. It means that they should have originally been in proof sets or clad sets. They weren't as in supposed to be single coins, but a lot of the collectors, they'll break a proof set open because they're interested in either the dime or something in it to collect, to put in their album to finish an album. I don't really care if people unsubscribe to me, because at the end of the day, I'm being honest and upfront with the truth. It's taking me time to learn certain things. And I'm not shanning the coin community, because I love them to death. I think there's something else. I've never had a problem with them. They've not had a problem with me, and I don't cause problems with them either. And that's why I buy off them, because I do like them, and I do get a lot of nice items. But I buy from my private collection, and the stuff that I don't put in my own private collection, I would rather see them go to somebody else's collection. But if I do sell bits off instead of just giving it away as well, because sometimes I do, and if something's in the community and I find out about it, I usually turn around and say, well, I want to be part of that too. So I might end up sending a gift, a surprise gift pack or whatever, and I'll send it with the goodness in my heart, and I will only charge a penny. I will only charge a penny for it. But the whole idea when I first started this was to create content for the channel, but also when I thought about it, I thought, why can't we get two communities? And it means then that there's a UK lot and a USA lot, but why no? As in, instead of being like split apart into two different colonies, put the two colonies together without all the fighting, the animosity, and all the rest, and the bickering between each other. I thought this could work out a good relationship, because a lot of them, like the Americans, they're searching for a lot of the UK coins, and the only reason they search for the UK coins is because some of the coins that that came from over there or from our neck, they can't get hold of, because when you get the Vikings and the Romans were searching the land, bringing meat and stuff back from other countries, and a lot when they were fighting in the boats and all that carry on, and when they were sinking the boats, because you had the men who were shooting them with the cannons and all the rest. The cannons were going off, and they were fighting the colonies with each other, and the ship sank, and when the ship sank, some of the treasure followed suit, and when it lands at the bottom of the ocean, it takes years, but it scatters it all over the land or all over the world, because it's out in the ocean. And there's been many things found as that's come off of these boats as in fair way back. And that's what a lot of Americans are searching for. They want to know a lot of the history and to get put in the as in certain coins archived into books, so that eventually it's all put on, instead of being in an actual book, a coin book, they're trying to make it so that it becomes digital, so that all this information is then put on digital records, so that basically people can actually search coins, look up the history, and look up all the information about the coin, the value of the coin, and the face value, and also the face value, so that they then become credited. It's like an artist that puts out a painting. The only time that they'll ever be famous is when they're dead and buried. And this is what a lot of them are doing, are getting themselves credited into the book, because they're recognised for sending in whatever coin, and their name gets stamped to that. It's like sending a donation, an item to a museum, and it getting wrote up, and it says gifted by such and such. that's what they're trying to do with putting these ones through ACA and all the rest, or PCGS and that, because they get wrote up and they get wrote up into the books. But a lot of the stuff is now going. A lot of the stuff's going digital, so it's then digitally referenced. So that's why you can look up there's a lot of sites out there, and that's so it is like that one that Andrew was saying tonight, Coinoscope or something it's called, and there's another one that Paula Bloom recommends as well, and it tells you as in the valuation and stuff like that if you look it up. I can't mind the name of that one. I think if Paula Bloom's channel, she does a Q&A, but that was originated from what's his name? Ken Peavy. That was made off of Ken Peavy, and when Ken Peavy died, a lot of the ones that were known to Ken Peavy decided that they would take it over, because Ken Peavy actually used to get a lot of information about coins and how the mint marks was done and all that carry on. And he done some amazing work. And when he died, it's like when one generation dies on YouTube, they're not forgotten, but we can't sit and cry over somebody that's gone and buried. We can't bring them back. But the information was put on his channel, or he done it on his channel to let other people have the information about coins and how to understand them and stuff like that. And he did a really good job. He was actually called the coin. They called him something like the coin wizard or something, or the coin genius. They called him. It was basically like a mad scientist, but he would actually tell it and thing. And a lot of the times when he was doing it, he would do like he got a bit of plasticine, and he would actually explain it like we take a coin and actually put it into the plasticine. Everybody thought he was a bit doolally, but he was letting people understand how his knowledge worked, or how he understood it in the coin world, in the actual coin world. And he was good at it too, explaining it. But I sort of met him at the end, just before the end. I'd never actually watched him from the start, because when I'm only 2 years on YouTube. I knew nothing about YouTube. I used to follow a lot of the bigger channels, and what happened was I went to comment one day, and I realised that I had no account, and then I started searching how to have an account and all that carry on. And then it was somebody that basically, what had happened is I was in this other group, and somebody had egged on about the leg. Show the leg, no, and that's what started. This is what started the whole videos with my channel. Was the leg, and it was like, how can I explain it? It's like a junkie taking a hit, his first hit, and that's what happened when I first done. I'm not a junkie, but I'm trying to explain it in simple terms, right? How overwhelming it was when I first done the first video. I was like really nervous, and I'm like, will I do it, will I not do it? And I was sort of humming and hawing about it, and then I thought, why not just do it and get it over with that? And the first video I ever done, I get such an adrenaline rush at it. It was like the first, that's what I'm trying to explain, like when a junkie takes his first hit. It's like this buzz you get. It's like an adrenaline rush. It's like you stealing a car and driving it and just keep driving it and hoping that you won't get pulled in it, as in thingy. And if the police did chase you, you're going to make sure that motor's done at 110 mile an hour, basically because you're getting the buzz at it, as in the kick at it. And that's how it felt when I done the first video, was this adrenaline rush. It was so unreal the first time I'd done a video. And then you get to stage and you think, what I do in the next video? And you keep humming and hawing about that. And before I knew it, I've got like, now I've got like 30 odd videos on my channel, but they're sort of hit and miss. No, every time that I do a video, I get the point across on the first 10 seconds. It could be halfway through a video, or it could be near the end of the video until I make the point, because my way of thinking, or my logic, thinks outside the box. It's like somebody saying to somebody, how long is a piece of string? And somebody like going, I've no answer for that. Well, when somebody first said that to me, I did think outside the box, because I worked out, if you think about it logically, or outside the box, how long is a piece of string? How long or how short you want it to be? Because if you imagine, you got an imaginary pair of scissors, right? And you threw that ball of string out, you can cut it wherever you like with that imaginary piece of scissors. That's how my head thinks, always, as the logic thinks outside the box. It was like when I went for a job interview and I worked, people go off sick and they bring agency staff into his job, and I'd went for the job to actually work for the company, and I put down a reference the guy who was on the night shift, or the manager or the supervisor for that shift. And my mum turned around and says, you can't do that. I said, yes I can. And I explained it to my mum, and I says to her, well, if you think about it, right, I've got no references other than him, right? But I've been working for an agency under his care, right, on his shift. He's the floor manager, right? So he could give me a reference because it made me look good, because A, I was a good worker, I was a good timekeeper, and also I hadn't to accept days, so he become a reference. And I did get it. I did get the job, but it was, my mum goes, you can't do that. So a normal person thinks inside the box. But sometimes you have to think outside the box. And then that's when some of my ideas come, is sometimes I think outside the box, and then I go to somebody, or sometimes I tend to open that and I say too much and I get myself into trouble. Or I give too much information away and then somebody steals the idea, or somebody realises that there's potential there and uses it for their own device. I wouldn't say steal the idea, I didn't mean it that way, but it doesn't mean to say necessarily it was my idea and I thought it first. I'm just saying that a few of my ideas that I've actually thought of or I've said out loud, somebody else who's went and used them. And it's amazing how that if you try something, it might work. It's like me trying something that somebody else has done before. It doesn't necessarily say it will work for me just because it worked for him. It's one of the things you do it's like doing something and doing trial and error, and you keep doing it over and over again until you get good at it, or it then decides to work for you. But it's like any idea that you put it was like what my dad says one time. He says you got to create a case to start a case, and I thought about what he said, and it was then alien key rings, and it was they light up eyes, and the other one was like a key ring with an alien's head on it, two glow up eyes, and like a spring body. My dad created a craze with him, as in a pound a time. My dad was buying them for £7.50 or something. He was buying them for, as in the cash and carry that we used to go to. Because you used to have to spend where the cash and carry we used to go to. You used to have to spend £25. Minimum order was £25. And it was the Pakistani it was either Pakistani or Asian that actually owned the place. And it was thing, mate. And I used to take 2 suitcases on a Sunday and take it up the market. And if the market was good, I could do 200. I could do me in one shift. I could do 200. I could do £200 on a good day. But I went away for eBay and all the rest, and I was like, I want to do this project. I want to see if it works on YouTube and all the rest. And I'm definitely want to get a good go. I want to see if it'll work. But the whole idea was to give something back to the community, not just take all the time out of it. Because that's what I feel sometimes when I'm buying stuff at these auctions. All I'm doing is taking it to the community and not putting anything back. And the whole idea was to, once become monetized, was to, as in to use the super chats and the donations, but to actually when they're actually giving me the money through the super chats and the donations, was to give the coins back. That was the whole idea behind that. That was the whole idea behind it. It's not, but the thing is, I'll never forget my roots, because my roots originated from Hazy Days and New Dizzy, and without them, I would have been nothing. I wouldn't have been anything. It was when I got to being with them and New Dizzy on a Saturday and Hazy Days on Sunday. That's how I got to my 400, because I was with a community at first, and then when the numbers peaked, they fluctuated. All they done was it fluctuated like that, and it felt as if I was just floating on the surface. And I was like, I have to do networking, and I kept constantly networking in different communities, as in me going into people that did drones, people that done scrapping, car channels, small engine nations, wars, anything at all, to basically me. It wasn't to use anybody, it was to grow the channel and get the numbers up, because it stopped. And I thought, and I seen people that I was hanging about with, and they were at the one, and they were sort of over the 1,000 threshold, and I got to state, and I'm like, well, why am I sitting below them and they're sitting at a high number? I wasn't envious or jealous of them, but it was the fact of, well, if they can do it, I must be able to do it. And then I'm thinking, well, can I not be in that 1K? And what is that? I cry it as the 1K crew. So I was like, well, can't I be there too? And I'm like, but the only thing is, I had to work the channel, I had to work at it to get there. So everybody that thinks that there's certain I've seen certain channels grow within less than 6 months. Okay, it took me 2 years to get there. But once you've got that green tick, with YouTube, that's just over 1,000, or once you get to that 1,000 threshold and you've got that green tick against your channel, they can't take that number away from you. You'll always stay as in at 1,000. Where you come 3,000, 4,000, 5,000. There's a channel I'm watching now. What's that channel called? Westworks or something it's called. Now he's got over 90. He was talking there as in this video I just saw, or the video before, 900,000 followers. Now it's because he works on mechanical stuff. It's like big tractors and trucks and all that kind of, and there is a big following in that as in mechanical stuff. But he's worked that channel religiously to get where he is. So you will, if you work hard at your channel, you will gain something out of it. It takes time, it takes a lot of work, and a lot of work goes into it to make it grow. And sometimes you do get to state where sometimes you feel as if you're hitting your head against the brick wall, but never give up. Never give up, because you will get there. Sometimes it just takes longer than others. Some people just have this born knack that they're a born entertainer and they hit it off with one go. And there's other people that are talented in other ways and it takes them longer to get there, an outcome out it. But if you work at it, you'll get there. And if you work at it, you deserve everything. You deserve everything. You get everything you get. And people have turned around and said to me, "Oh, good luck to you." And I'm like, "Well, how do I take that? Does that mean that you want to see me as in good luck? Or you just saying it in a sort of negative way?" I don't. Way people's expressions on their faces or whatever, or their voice, I don't always get it, because I've been on the autistic side or the autism spectrum, but I don't use it as an excuse, as in use it as an excuse in a way. I don't. I've turned around and said to people, because I don't understand books, but when I watch videos or photographic information, it seems to soak in better. And when I'm reading a book, it's as if it doesn't make sense, or if somebody's as in spoken instructions, I can't get it straight away. It takes me a while for it to actually soak in. But once that information soaks in, I never forget. But if anybody comes to me and says, "Look, I'm not sure about this, can you help me?" I'll try and help them. And if I've not got the answer straight away from them, I might come back 3-4 days time or a week's time and say, "Do you remember what we were talking about as in a week ago or 2 weeks ago? I've got an answer for that," or "I've got an answer." And I'll explain it to them. And if somebody asks me, "Well, how did you find that out?" I'd done a bit of research, or I done it here. It was like, I said, I knew her 20 years ago, right? And she does, her daughter and her, right, these characters, like sci-fi characters, and they were stuck for this character that was a past character, but it was like he had like an Egyptian's head and dragons or something on his shoulders and all that. So I was researching for information and I started clicking pictures, but what I was doing was she was messaging me on Messenger and I was looking on the thing on the Chromebook and then sending her the pictures of where I was getting it from, so that I then was relating the information back, so that eventually I didn't need to look up the information so that she could research it further. Because sometimes when somebody asks me, well, how did you find that information out? Sometimes I can't remember because I watch so many channels and so much, but I don't use the information as to be negative against people. I'm wanting to understand that information so that then I can relate it to somebody else who might have that same. It's like Cab 7 says, you might have been through an experience that somebody's gone through themselves, and they might feel that they're the only one with that problem and they can't overcome it. And somebody could watch a video and go, fun enough, I'm going through that same scenario or same situation or same experiences in general in life, and then realise they're not alone. There is somebody else that's went through that, and they'll wonder how they went through that, because that's what you're doing with a vlog. It's a personal information video about a certain topic, certain subject, or a life experience. Nobody's bashing channels. Some people think that channels are creating drama against each other. It's like Coronation Street or an EastEnders, and they put that drama in so that people watch it. Sometimes that's what happens on YouTube. Somebody will create drama so that people view that channel or view that video, hoping that video goes viral. Us creators, we're not perfect, and we don't come out and say, oh, we're perfect, because we make mistakes, but it's the viewers that make us. As Oz says, using the chat are real MVPs. That's what makes us creators, because us being able to stand in front of a camera and just rabble on, but we're interacting. We also dingme, and it's hard for me to interact with a chat plus also the panel members, but I don't always stay on the same topic, because if somebody then says something in the chat, that's how sometimes if I might have a title, but then the title might know when you come on, I might be away and some people say that it's as if I go on a tangent, but it's not really. It's what's been said in the chat or whatever. I'm trying to interact with the people that come in through my channel so that they don't feel as if they're left out. And that's what it's about, to interact, to make it fun and enjoyable for people to actually sit and watch it. Because I can talk for time, I can talk for hours, but then I'm thinking, I don't want people rabble on and I'm angry, I've had enough of him jumping, rabbling on. But I know that other people come in the chat, and I know that there's 3 lurkers watching, but I'm not really bothered if I get a thumbs down. What I really like is if somebody puts a thumbs down, I would really like people to put a comment in why they put that thumbs down, because that's what I said 2 years ago. I kept saying that to other creators. If somebody puts a thumbs down, why not put in a comment why you didn't like it for? Because then we can improve. Then it's like a creator can then improve on his work, or improve to what somebody felt was negative in that video or live stream. Because a lot of people actually get upset when they see that thumbs down, and they see 5 thumbs down or 6 thumbs down or 20 thumbs down. As I was joking with somebody, I said, well, why don't you put on I think it was Worley that does lawnmower stuff, and it's lawn care. And I says to him, why don't you put in the title, let's see how many thumbs down I can get tonight. And he thought that was funny because he goes on, people don't like me because he's such and such, or whatever he said in past videos or whatever, right? And I just made a joke here. But then he thought, that's worth an idea. So you're giving an idea to somebody, no even real. That's what I tend to do. I gave somebody an idea without even realising it, me just joking about it and laughing about it at the time, and then they go away and think about it, because I like positive criticism, because give me positive criticism. Okay, I might not like it. I might not like it at the time, right, of somebody giving that criticism. But when a creator goes and sits and thinks about it or mulls it over, he's like, hold on, they've got a valid point here. I mean, sometimes people tend to fly off the handle there and then because you've told them the truth and you've said it to their face, and they don't like that fact. But then when you go away and think about it, and think, hold on a minute, what's he or she trying to get at? What point were they trying to make at the time? And then you sit them all over and you think, you're right. But that helps the creator then become better in creating these videos or creating on that certain topic or certain subject. Because my dad turned around and told me, you never stop learning to the day you die. And it's true, it's true facts. He was right. He's actually right. You never stop learning to the day you die. And there's nobody thing. If somebody tells you they're perfect, tell them to go and have a good hard look at themselves in the mirror. Because they're no superb. There's no such a thing as a perfect person. We make mistakes, but we're supposed to learn by the mistakes. But we can make that same mistake 3-4 times over until we realise we've actually made that mistake. That's what I'm saying. I don't always talk about coins. I don't know if the thing made the stuff the Cent Hoarder. That's a full bag of forms with different currencies in it. And then I get thing with Indian head pennies, but they're not the greatest. And then I was showing all the wheels at the box. The stuff that was bought at the auction. That's why I was showing it off, because the thing with the box was. Well, I'm nearly sitting in the box, and thing me squashing the box. That's the box, Marty. It was full. Been emptied now. Thing, so you're gonna have to go back there. If you want to watch it, you're gonna have to go back there. You're going back to the video, because I'm just a bit I'm just about ready. I'm just about ready to shut off. But there's about 4 people that's actually watching. But I think I've said everything that I've had to say, and I've tried to change the topic or try to. Andrew, I think me. I know there's eyes. I know there's eyes out there. They're waiting for me. Sometimes I find it thing. Sometimes people are waiting for me to slip up, to slip up and say things that I shouldn't say, and then upset other people. But it's nobody says I shouldn't worry about it. But I do worry about it, because the thing I don't like offending or upsetting people. But then if I don't grow that hard skin, it means then every time I come on, that somebody else is going to try and either upset me or verbally attack me to see if I start break down and start as in greeting like a baby, and then they turn around and say you're nothing but a crybaby, and then you're nothing but like to create drama. I probably will want to thing me. I need to thing me because as I'm saying, I've been trying to get what I've been trying to do. It was like Dale said, why don't you stop buying for a bit and then just as in go through the lot you need to go through and build a big inventory. But that never happens. Cause I'll go a night and I'll be searching through YouTube or whatever, and I'll stop at something and somebody will be having an auction. And I'll go, I'm just going into hang, I'm just going in to have a look. I'm just going into time me. I'm just going in to have a look. I'm just going in to have a look to see and understand that couple of bits or couple of coins. And before I know it, I'm like pressing buttons, bid, another bid again, another bid again, bid that. Before you know it, I bought 15 or 16 items. I know, I gave you a spanner. Because that's how I hang me. I kept this. I don't expect a mod being here all the time or coming to the stream all the time, because a mod's got other things to do. They've got their own personal life. They've got their own channels to go on. But the mods are there for to protect the thing, to protect the host, as in to stop either there's trolls coming in or negative stuff. But then I'm not really worried about the negative stuff, because at the end of the day, if somebody wants to be negative to the channel. But don't forget that the mods are there and they will time you out as in thing me as well. Plus also the only person that can ban somebody is myself. But I don't have that in me to ban anybody. And the only one I banned today, and I had to ban it, was I didn't ban it. I actually reported it to YouTube. It was basically I'm getting hit with anonymous people, but it's they're putting in comments and it's actually porn. It's actually porn links. It's actually porn links. And I'm actually thinking I've got to the stage where I'm reporting it, but I'm trying to figure out is where it's coming from. Is it coming through Facebook? Is it coming through internet sites that I've been on possibly? I'm trying to think of every possibility of why it keeps coming through. Because that's I got hit with that last stream. I got hit as in with a comment, and it was because I tried it. I actually clicked on it to see what it was, because I was like, I wonder what this link is. And when it took me, it was basically actual porn site. It was a woman with hang me. It's one of the ones where the thing me it's just for sex. And I mean, I was like, how the hell did this go on here? I thought that that YouTube actually blocked him themselves, but no. So that's what I'm saying. I didn't ban the person because it made up a channel. But it had very little subscribers, and it had no video content. And I reported it because it was actually the link was actually in blue. It was something hot holsters or something. It was hot holsters or something. It was, and I was like trying to figure out, because I'm like, why are they letting that through? So it means then that they're not. Oh, it was that, Marty, honest to God, it was in a comment. It was in a comment, actually typed on a comment with the actual site itself. And when I clicked on it and I seen it blue myself, I clicked on it to see what it was. And I was like, that's hit me. That same site has hit me before. It's hit me before. I've had it before. It's not the first time I've had it. Because you can when you go down to comments, you hit the dots, and it'll say it's got columns, but you have to know the right column. And it says report, and it'll have a boxes that you tick. I ticked it with me as in saying it was pornographic, and ticked it, and then just sent it, reported it, and then before I done that, I put a comment saying, if you keep buying me, if you keep putting these on my channel, I will have no option to basically ban you. As I put on it. Because I was like, I'm fed up with having to do this and keep clicking it all the time. Because it's as I'm saying, it's not the first time it's happened. It's happened on a few occasions, and it come back, and I says to Dale, I says, how the hell do I ask Dale, Cornwall UK, I says, how the hell do I get rid of this? And he's like, you have to ding me, click this out, and you ding me, you have to hit this one. And it was, she said it was, you had spam or misleading. But when I clicked it, found out what was in it, I was like, that's pornography. That's classed as pornography. And I thought that YouTube didn't allow that. Because I know there's one called, what's it called? It's called UPort. I think it's called UPort. It's called uporn.com. uporn.com. I know some people are smart on me, Marty, because in me it can create a virus or a Trojan. What do you call that? They call it a virus or a Trojan worm. They call it a worm, and basically what it does is it gets in your system, and there's no way of getting it out. You have to flush your whole system, or get a hard drive all done, as in all cleaned, to get it out once it's in it, because it doesn't leave. It hides itself in folders and stuff like that. But there is a thing where you can instead of deleting it, Marty, actually report it to YouTube, because YouTube should be actually dealing with it. If they don't allow porn on YouTube, then they should deal with it. But half of the time it's what they call automatic bots. It's not actual a person that's dealing with it, as in YouTube's headquarters. It's actually a bot, and it picks up. It picks up algorithms. Because I've had two videos that ended up, they were age restricted, and the one back 2 years ago, the one showing a leg, when I appealed against it, they've turned around and says, no, we're definitely age restricting it. But the one tube buddy, I'm actually showing the prices and how I found tube buddy, and to talk about how to understand the platform of tube buddy. It's only like half an hour or an hour long. It's not even a long video, and basically this age restricted it, and I was like, so I wrote them like a letter, as in the time why, when I appealed it, why I thought that it wasn't age restricted, and that one come back, and it did they did unrestrict it, but the other one they hung me, and I started thinking that it was somebody reporting me out of badness or spite, and then I thought maybe not, because when you become monetized what they do is they check all your videos because they want to see which ones that they can put ads in it once you become monetized. And I think that's what's happening with my videos or my content, is it's going up, is it's gradually going up ladders. It's getting the minutes of the watchers, so it's getting there slowly but surely. But as it's climbing up the ladders, it's going through the hurdles, it's going through like the gold stages or the hurdle stages as it's going up, as it's climbing up the ladder. And that's what they're doing. They're checking all the content, because a lot of the content you hear like a TV playing in the background, or you hear music down the stairs. Because I can't turn around and say to my mum, turn your music off or turn the telly off, just because I'm doing a live stream. You're going to have it as and every now and again. It's either what turn it down, or they decide, well, we're not monetizing that, and I'm really worried. All I'm wanting to do is get to that stage, and as I'm doing the videos or whatever with the content, as I'm creating it with the coins, because that's what I tell everybody. It's not me you want to see; it's the actual coin, the coins themselves. Like that one's Peter Rabbit, and the only reason I'm not putting that one in is because it's got spot. You can see it's got a little spot. It's got little spots in it. Don't ask me how I managed to get spots, but I don't know if it's pitted spots like in the metal itself, like pitting. So I sort of took it out and kept it to one side, because I don't even own Peter Rabbit. And I think I've had a few rabbits, because when I used to be with my ex-partner, she had a thing about dogs and cats and blooming. I've had two hamsters. I hated these things. I would feed them and water them, but I would never take them out, because one wee bugger it bit me one day, and oh my god, I let that blooming thing go, didn't I? But a rabbit, I've held a rabbit, I finally picked it up, petted it, chased it round, chased it round the room. And it was always the lop-eared ones we ended up with. I can't remember this one. We had one called Ellie Smelly, and then we had one that dinged me. As in the last one we had was called Sweetheart, and we tended to buy them at pets at home. But that's so I've had rabbits before. Well, not here, but with my ex-partner. So I have got a love for animals. So that's sort of dear to my heart when I saw sort of Peter Rabbit. But that's because I bought him off a Grace. So instead of me going through a whole load of 250 coins to get the reverse designs out, I sort of cheated. But that's because I started buying American coins. So if I start buying UK coins or start delving into UK coins, I'm going to have to have half money for UK stuff and half money for USA stuff. Or it's a case of do one and not do the other, or swap and change it. And when I start with something, I don't want to start swapping and change it all the time. That's fine, but that's no problem. That's no problem. You take care, Marty. I keep swapping and changing things. I want to stay with American until I find out, well, nobody's either interested in it, or there's no really collectors out there for it as such. But American stuff, it takes a bit for it to go on you. It's like that. It's like that. So that's exactly what years. And the only reason I decided to buy another set of Sacagaweas because I only wanted the coins at it, but I didn't want to sort of start pulling the coins out of the flips, because that actually gives you all the history, but not necessarily everybody will want to buy the whole of that folder. There might be only certain coins that they actually want. But if I was to sell them as in sell them, I would either sell the whole folder if it's at the right price, and if somebody did want, I would probably things, because if I did sell it, I would probably as in put it in somebody's package and put it so that it keeps it good, because as I said, there's information on that about the actual coin and the stuff, because that's what it is. That's the stamp. It's never been stamped, and thingy, that's P and D. So that's your fillet and the Denver. So that's two. That's what starts with. So that's 2000. So that sets like 2001 to, I think 2001 to 2001 to, what was that? To 2000, 2008. But they call them the Sacagawea. That's the Sacagaweas. They're undervalued. They're actually undervalued, the Sacagaweas. And it's the same as the Susan B. Anthony. No, everybody's into the Susan B. Anthony's. Susan B. Anthony's are undervalued as well. There is another, I can't remember that other one. It's the same as the Bourne was saying he can get a presidential dollars, as in presidential dollars, cheap off a guy. Now he's saying that he's paying like £3 a bit for them. I can't get them for that money. But as in, I started buying the presidential sets, and I tend to like the presidential sets in an actual set itself. I think they look quite unique in their own. I turn around, so you're more than welcome to come up with thing, mate. As I'm saying, I got a cupboard down the stairs. It's like five boxes and stuff. Because that's what I was doing. As I'm buying, I'm overstocking it. So what I'm doing is, if I buy two or I buy three of the same, I'll do it. Hang me Cent Hoarder or somebody I was talking to was saying as well. He's want to take out a set for himself and keep a set back, and then sell the other sets off, which is a good idea. But it depends what people is into. It's like I could specialise in wheat cents, and not everybody's into wheat cents. And it's like Sacagaweas. I could buy a whole load of Sacagaweas, and nobody's interested in Sacagaweas. So you've got to keep a mixed variety for everyone. So my whole idea was, okay, right, there's 1 cent, you've got a 1 cent, a nickel, which is a 5 cent, you've got a dime, a $quarter, a $half, and then there's a $1. So my idea was, okay, if I have to buy them single coins, what if I make up like a set for every different year? So you've got like 1977 and 78, 79, and all the way through. That's what I was thinking. That means then that when my kids come older and they are old enough, because obviously what happened, I'm not going to go into it all, but when they're older, it means that they can either sell that collection off, as in that I built up over time, because I built it up at such a considerable speed, and I think people must be wondering how the hell has he managed to do that in so short a time scale. As in, because I've only been doing it since last year. But I get in there and I'm playing, mate. I don't buy everything out of one auction. I probably could do it, but I don't see the fun in actually doing that, because I like the buzz of bidding against others. Maybe you'll get it, maybe you'll not get it. But I don't make it a thing that if I don't win something, I don't go, oh well, I feel gutted about it. I know that it'll come along maybe next time, or about another month or so, it'll come along the same one again. So I maybe wait a month. It's like there was a set, it was like $70, and I was like, that's what money's worth to me. Now that set's worth that. It's worth that, right? In the book, it's valued at 100. It was like 100 or 120. That's that set, right? But then I was like, I'll wait 6 months or I'll wait 4 months, hoping that price might slightly depreciate in value, and knowing that set is worth on a good day maybe 120, 130 according to Red Book, because Red Book's only a guide. It's only a rough guide, that book. It's only a rough figure, because that figure could change in 6 months or a year's time. It could be either more or it could be slightly less. And that's what happens with coins. It's like the Electric World. It was like, and back in the 60s, the Electric World, everybody wanted the Electric set. And then all of a sudden, it died a death. And then 20 years later, or 10, 15 years later, it came back into vogue. So it's like, when we were growing up, like the fashion stuff, or like fashion now, it's changed back to the 60s stuff or the 70s stuff. It's the same with music. That changes as in within a 6 month or a year's period. So it's the same with coins. It's like they depreciate in value and they come up in value. So it drops and it comes up. And that's what a lot of the stackers do. They buy it when it's low, and then they stack it until it goes to a high point, and then they sell it off as in stackers. But I'm not really into stacking. It's like me and dad were specialising a way back as in the gold. I've seen Asian gold, I've seen rose gold, I've seen rose gold, I've seen 9 carat, I've seen I've seen sterling silver. So soon, if it's like Andrew seen me a set of coins, and he says to me, "Is that gold?" As soon as he said that, I started peeing myself laughing. I goes, "Nah," I goes, "It's not gold. It's a lot of the coin. There's coins out there that are proper gold, but you're talking about a way back 40s, 50s, 60s, sort of that era. But when it's sort of the modern stuff, it actually says on it 24 carat plated. It's basically a plating on top of the coin, so it's a thin plating. As we worked in the printers, and they call it gold. It's called gold in the printing world. It's called gold leaf. It's actual gold leaf, and that's what it is. It's 24 carat gold leaf, and all it is is thin paper. It actually comes off like paper, and that's why they call it gold plating, because it's only a plating. It only goes on the top of the surface. It's not gold all the way through. And because me seeing gold or jewellery dealing with it, I totally understand. That's how I understand about metal, and that's how I sort of understand. That's how I sort of understand coins. Because people go like, "You get such a passion with coins." of course, my topics as in with coins or anything, I then become very passionate about something because I really like it myself, or I enjoy it to a certain degree because I actually understand. I actually understand it, and it's when you start looking up the history, that's when you start realizing, hold on, and then you start asking yourself, wonder how many hands that went through and whose hands it did go through and who owned it before I owned it and stuff like that. You know, but then that stuff it doesn't exist. It's like a car that tells you how many owners it has. That car's had 15 owners and it's got all names and addresses. You could actually look it up as on a coin doesn't have all that information about an actual owner. It's only on the gate and its back history as in what characters on it and all the rest. That's all the information you can find out. Because a lot of these coins, that's what happens. They go through it and they go into an auction, through an auctioneer's hands, and into somebody else's collection because they couldn't afford it, or family members have passed away, and instead of holding on to it, they decided that they would sell it up and get some money out of it for the time as and for something to put it into something else. And that's how coins change hands all the time. But it was when Snobby says about now, I don't know if that'll happen, and me saying that it would never happen is like me telling a lie. I don't know what the future. I don't know what the future holds at the moment. I'm all just going with the flow. And because I like coins, necessarily doesn't mean that everybody loves the same coins that I do. But if you go into a digital world, just got to deal with it. Because at the end of the day, you probably will take your coins or whatever into a bank and get face value. Probably get face value. So you would lose money into it. But if we go into a digital world, there's nothing we can do. There's nothing we can do about it. We can't stop future things that's happening in the future. Some people wish that we could stop. It's like a clock and it keeps ticking and it'll never stop. So you can't stop time. And that's what future is. It's basically time that's revolving. It's like you saying the thing about your past. You can't change your past once it's been done. You can't reverse the clock back. It's done and it's happened. You just got to deal. You just got to deal with it. Well, Dale was supposed to be coming hang me. Me and Dale were supposed to be meeting up, and he was supposed to be coming to Edinburgh, and then now he's got a house move and stuff like that. So that actually went off the cards. So if Cornwall gives a shout, if he does turn up at Edinburgh, or before he turns up at Edinburgh, I could probably meet him at Edinburgh because it's only a train ride from Glasgow to Edinburgh. Because I'm more on the outskirts of Glasgow. I'm sort of, it's like Coatbridge Shamrock. I don't know if he's actually from Coatbridge. Coatbridge is like not that far away from me. It's like somebody saying about Motherwell, and I was like, Dilson Swindon. I don't know because my sister's in the thing, mate. My sister's on where the thing, mate, where the army barracks is. So my sister's not far away. I don't think my sister's very, very much far away from you, Andrew, fun enough. She's on the thing, mate, on that they've built a new estate. She's the new one that they've just built. Because she gets a chance, she thanked me and all the rest. And she's working 7 days a week, or 5 days a week, or 6 days a week. My sister's it's that army, we're near the army bar, near the army barracks. Mum, if I ask mum will say it's straight away. I never can remember. Me and my sister thing, we that's it. Aye, dear. Aye. That's that. She's not away, she's not far away from it. But there's a new, they built a new estate on it. Brand new build. No, because I'm proud. I'm proud of my sister. My sister's done well. She come up in the world, but she's Virgo, so me and her clash like down. It's like cat and it's like me get the guy. It's like cat and duck. It's like cat and Doug, and then the phone choices like cat and dog half the time. So I don't. We say hello or whatever else. So if we meet up, then we sort of hang me, but we sort of do our own thing. We love each other a bit, but thing me, it's a love-hate relationship. It's been like that for years. It's been like that for years. I'm more like my old man. That's she used to see you're your old man, hang me, you to me, and I usually end up. She ends up. She brings me, tying me like down to that. As it's so small, we just done with. I know, but this lockdown hasn't helped, has it? As in this full lockdown, because we had a lockdown the first one, and then 2 weeks we only get out it, and 2 weeks later we were back at we were back in it again. I've been moved out of here since March, and I got to the stage where I'm climbing the walls, and I've watched that much of YouTube. I've watched as an old video, old movies, as in for way back. We tied music, and then there's been days where I've been like watching a video, and I'll only do like 10 minutes of that video, and I'm like, I'm bored already. And then I'm trying to, and see when I'm bored, that's when I got up to mischief. I tend to create mischief as in thing me. I start. It's not I misbehave. It's just that I get into mischief, and that's when I get myself into trouble sometimes. When I get into mischief, I start. So I try and think of other things, like maybe for instance I'll pull a box of stuff out, and Mum will go, "Remember to put that box back, remember to put all that stuff back. You make a mess." And I'm like, "No, I don't." And she's sitting there arguing with Hangman. I don't make a mess. I'm like, I tidy it up after me. But then in this room I've got like two boxes there, there's another, there's one, but there's 2 boxes, and then you've got that one that's down with that UK one. That's the Royal Mint Philetic numismatic covers. It's not working out from because his woman's somewhere else. His woman's somewhere else, and he's somewhere else trying to hang me. trying to. Aye, but Higme Star, what you've got to think about is, would it be better if it was long term instead of thinking about it short term, like a short term short term game gain? Think about it as in the long term gain, and then hang me if it's and if you don't think it's feasible as in long term, then it might be a case of rethinking it again. I know Andrew, because he was telling me him and his woman has and telling me she wanted to say somewhere else, and that was in two minds whether to go or no, and he wasn't 100% sure. And it was me that turned around and says, "Well, he'd be kicking himself if he didn't take the opportunity. He might end up 6 months or a year down the line. He would have been turning around and saying, kicking himself, thinking, well, why didn't I take the opportunity at the time? But then if he didn't try it, then would he be kicking himself then? But now he's realising that now he's thinking, well, maybe it was a good idea after all. Because when it starts up in your pocket or starts affecting your pocket, that's when you're like, hold on a minute here. I've no thought of this through I've no thought of it. I've no thought of this through properly. Exactly, Andrew. Exactly. I agree with you. You better have tried, and because somebody who tries and fails isn't a failure. It's somebody that hasn't tried it and doesn't try it at all or doesn't do it. That's what you call a fail. That's what you call a fail. That's what you call a failure. That's what you call a failure. But somebody that's tried it and it didn't work for them, it's not that's not somebody that's a failure. At least they've had the bottle to try it to see if it worked. And if there's my man used to say, if you don't try, you don't know. If you don't try, you don't. If you don't try, you don't know. And he's right. The old man was right. And that's why I was willing to give YouTube a shot, because I was like, I've never tried this before. I want to see if it'll pay. I want to see if it'll pay off. Exactly, Andrew. You need to take risks. It's like a gamble. It's like gambling on a horse. You got to take. As in, you got to, as my mum always says, you got to speculate to accumulate. So you got to, exactly as you said, you take risks in life. It's a gamble. You take it while the opportunity's there, or you miss it, and then you think 6 years or a year or 3 years later or 4 years later down the line, I should have tried that. Maybe it would have worked. Oh, I'm not finished with him yet, Andrew. I'll do what you said with him. As in, put him in. I might end up do that and then give the dates off him, because they definitely did. I can't. I wouldn't put my name in them because I would feel that I would be more upset myself because it's my reputation. It's my reputation that ding me. With I'd rather thing me make them look better, and if thing me the ones that are bad, I am thinking because I'm wondering if they're about the size you thing me, because that's what I'm trying to figure out, if they're the size you thing me, because if they are, that's what I might do, because I'll turn them into something that they weren't or they shouldn't be, and you know the difference by the time I'm finished with them. Do you know something, Andrew? It's about a thing, mate. It's about a quote. It's like there's like a tiny difference in them between them. That rim slightly, just about a 1,000 inch difference. It's a thing, mate. It's like a hand crank. It's like a hand crank machine. It's like a hand crank machine. But it makes them look with different dyes. I will need to get one and let you see it. But there's four different designs on it. And if I do it right, it turns and the first one turns and the first one turns out. Hang me, I'll end up there a full batch of them. It's going to cost me what £1 a time. It's going to cost me for doing the 4 different dyes. It'll cost me £4. So if I get maybe what 20, I'm thinking maybe hang me if I can do 20 of them. It's basically like an elongate. It's like it goes elongated. That's what they call them over there. It's a smash penny. It's basically we call it smash pennies over here. It's a smash penny. That's what it turns out, like an elongated. It goes like a leaf shape when it's finished. But then it ends up with a design on it. But it takes the back design off it, the thing. But you can actually see it underneath the metal as it's been stamped. And yeah, and that's what I'm thinking. The rough dogs are putting them through. The rough dogs put them through because you'll be able to see the print through them or print in it, but it'll be elongated instead. What I'm thinking is getting the Glasgow designs, because one's got a rocket on it. There's another one where the back of the train station, as in all the glass panels on it as well. There's 4 different designs because I took them down to Wellington once with me, and I gave them a cut of people, and they were like, "My God!" They hadn't seen anything like it before. But I know somebody that collects elongated pennies, and they've went all different places like Arizona and all that, and try to collect all the different ones for different machines or different hand cranking machines. It's basically that's exactly what it is. It's the thing, but this thing puts a pattern. It actually puts a design. It actually stamps a design into the metal itself. It's quite cool when it's done. That's what I'm saying. It's going to cost me a bit of money. It's going to cost me money to do it. It's about £1. You got to put a pound. You put a pound coin in it. You put a pound coin in it. You put a penny. And you put a penny in it. And you turn it to whatever design you want, and then you crank it round, and then it pops at the bottom. It just pops at the bottom. And that's what I'm thinking. If the rough ones, if it'll accept that they certain coins, I would put the rough dogs through. so that basically tell me, because I don't see the point as in just throwing them. Because two choices: throw it in the bin and start again, or give them away, and throw away 60 quid or whatever down the drain for them. Because I've worked probably at least £60 worth, as in the thing with that I've probably paid by the time of shipping and the rest and tap. I'm sure definitely, I know it's definitely was your 60, because somebody was bidding between us at the time. Because as soon as I seen them, I was like, because you were in the same. What happened is you were in the same room at the same time, or the same auction. I was like, I've done it with Biro. I've done it with Biros. We bought Biros one day, a whole load of Biro pens, and we couldn't get rid of them for love nor money. I think we paid like £7 or £7.50 or something for the whole pot. There was 200. There was 200 Biros in it, and we ended up. No, what we done. Used them as bonus gifts. We used to call them the thing, the lucky bingo pens. People were telling me, and we were pulling them back, going like, "Oh, we forgot something." Ding me, come back a minute. And them being the thing, the pens. We used this. We called them lucky bingo pens. No, it was a bloody Biro pen. Like one of the just a normal Biro. That's what we done. Because we couldn't shift them, we couldn't get rid of them. Dad was like, every time he kept coming with every market we went to, they kept coming out, every market, but just couldn't get rid of them. I never ever time. I know. I hate throwing something away because it makes me feel. It makes you feel gutted because I'm thinking that was a fail. It's a failure, or it's one of the ones where you bought something and you thought it was going to be good or it was going to turn out good, and then when you got them, you were like, you're like, oh no, you just feel like putting the hands on your eyes, going, oh no, like that. Because my reputation, that's what I'm saying, it's my reputation. So if I put them out and then I have customers screaming and shouting and all the rest, it's me that's got to take the flak. It's me that's got to take the flak. Me that's got to take the flak for it. And if that was me putting them out, I'd be ashamed to do that. I think they're the last. I think they're pile for the very last. And he thought to himself, I'll just bag him up, or bag them up. I'm not shanning them, or I'm not trying to bash them, but I'm just saying, as in, it's not my quality. It's not my quality. It's not my quality. I've thrown away worse than that. Because usually thing because phones now I can with mobile phones I can break them up and but with coins you can't do that. It stays as a coin. So I'm gonna have to come up with some kind of solution. And then when I looked at them, I was like, and then when I was talking to you about them on the live stream, I think, hold on, and then this idea just popped right into my head, bang, and I was like, hold on a minute, and I'm like, if that works, I could put the coins through and flat, as you said, what you just stated there, flat thing me. Can you just imagine and watching them go ping, ping. No, it's definitely there's a machine. I know where one of them is. I know where it is. I've seen it. There's one up in Kelvin Grove Museum, but Kelvin Grove moved. The Transport Museum moved, and there's also one in Central State, Glasgow Central Station. And I'm thinking, if people saw them, I think people would be into them, because they're telling me that actually the building, they've got one of the firemen, because the fireman's outside Glasgow Central. Then they've got one where it's showing the bridge with the stained glass windows and all that for the outside. They've got also the thing where it looks like a rock. It looks like a rocket. And I'm thinking, if I done the 4 designs, but then that's what I'm saying. I have to put money into it to change the look of the coin, or change the coin entirely. And that's what I'm thinking, because it's a different currency. And it would take away it might be worth Guineas cut. Put it this way: if I can find what I want to do, is I want to test one and see if it'll actually accept it in the machine. Because if it accepts it, then we're laughing. Because I'll send you 20 penny. I'll send you 20 pennies done as in rough dogs, total rough dogs. For the time me to do it on. And I'll actually buy them back. I'll tell you a bit of one, and I'll buy them back off you, or I'll take 10 of them off you, because that'd be worth that would be worth putting on your chat, as in your channel, as in showing them, and also then and then giving them as gifts. Because that's what a lot of people do. What they do is start doing GWs, or free GWs, but they do it to as in channels that it's not going to cost them a lot for shipping, and that's how they end up with their numbers start going up and up and up and up further. Because that's what I noticed about the thing with the GW that I done. Their names is, as I'm saying, their names is still on them. They're actually thingy, the names is still in the thingies. Because that one says Jennifer Hayes. That's in 1976. That's in 1976. Because when you showed me that that's what I'm saying. That's a black set. And there's the thingy, that's what I'm saying. We're getting a free penny as well. I'll be you. And that's what I'm saying. I never ever threw him away. Once I did a GW and names come out, even if you don't collect it, I'm not that type of person. Once I've done a video, I don't delete videos. There's got to be something terribly wrong with a video for me to actually delete it, actually to make it disappear. And that's because the thing with I was trying to do a big one, as in because when I reached that 1K, but because of the shipping as over there, the way I did shipping, it was going to cost me a fortune. I was like, I can't afford to do this in just one hit. So then I decided that I would split it into like three parts. But people must be thinking, oh no, he's never going to do it. Of course I'm going to do it, but I need to get the thing, mate. I need to get the channel to build up further. So that basically so it's not costing me an absolute fortune. Because it's going to double into the money for the thing, mate, to buy the coins, not. But that's the hobby. YouTube's not YouTube was built as a business and always will be a business. They're there for to make money. It's there. They get money for people and big companies advertising on YouTube. And people go like that, but the thing we has, and there's people that do it for a hobby or to make friends and all that. You're not real. I don't. If I start getting and then end up people start thinking that it's favoritism. I don't do favoritism, but you don't need to keep retracting your ding me messages. As long if different, if you don't want to see, then it's fine. I'm not gonna get you into trouble for deleting things that you want to delete. I'm just saying, I'm not one of the ones that's got favouritism. I like everybody until somebody does me wrong. Then I know, buddy. I. Well, I'll just charge you for that. I'll just charge you for that hat because that hat's 25. That hat's 25. That hat alone. That hat alone's 25. 25. 25. Sit there. And when I see somebody hang me, I give him something. I don't know him because what happened was we get two. What happened is we went out to Chuck Doherty's and we were waiting months and didn't receive them. And then I got on to hang me. I got on to Ida Hearn, and then I hang me Ida Hearn, but I heard hang my back. I no me. He said I know, hi. Oh, you think you were joking about that? That was joking about that. So you get your own medicine back. You didn't like it, well, you shouldn't have said it then. And I'm only playing. I know. Dale loves his hat. He gave me his. What happened was I gave him 2 asses to him. You make sure that it's all right with Ida. You do it as a giveaway, and then he decided that he wanted to give it to Weak Back Attack. So he sent his second one to Weak Back Attack, and I was thinking, well, who can I send the other one to? Because why am I going to have 2 hats? Because the whole idea was to get what it is I'm trying to get goods for other channels and promote them, but then I'm thinking I would need a mannequin's head or something so that I can feature it, so it would be sitting there all the time to feature Cajun's channel, because I do like Cajun in a way, right? And I wouldn't bash your channel, right? Until you actually do like something hurtful to me or something spiteful, I'll forgive you, but I won't forget. I won't forget. That's like Justin's channel, and if Justin asked me nicely to delete the video, I would think about deleting it. But then I'm thinking, why should I? It happened, and past is past. I did forgive him, but don't forget, because it was the way it was done. It was the way it was done, as if to do it deliberately. And then when I found out what I found out, I was really upset, because it wasn't just me. It was a whole coin community that got it as well, and I was like, that really upset me. It'll go on your next package, buddy, because your thing is there. Your thing, I still can't find the thing, man. I still can't find. Honest to God, I still can't find a certificate. And I'm thinking, did that actually come with a certificate? Or did it ever have a certificate with it? I don't know. Now I'm not sure. And then I'm thinking, I hope Andrew doesn't decide to send it back, because it is a nice set. And I might have let it go for less than what I paid for it. Because I paid 20, I remember then 26 for one in the auction. And the other ones, I didn't know about the other ones, the other two I showed you. I definitely paid 31. I paid 31. I know I paid 31 for them. I paid the thing with the right money. But then I said to you, if I don't earn money to it, well, it's one of the ones where you buy something and try it and then thing me. That's what I'm saying, that's packed away for you because that's sold. It's sold because you paid your money. Your money's in my account. Your money's in my account. I haven't used my PayPal balance yet. That's what I'm saying. Whatever you buy off me, or whatever anybody buys off me, I'll go back into the channel again. It'll either buy Americans or it'll buy British stuff, because I can get it a lot. Put it this way, I can get it a lot cheaper. We're getting it off the Americans, as in thing me, the time you work it out, because the conversion, you don't forget you've got the conversion rate, and then I won't go over a certain figure. So what I'll work it out is, right, I've got £30. I've got £30. What I'm thinking is, I'm thinking about the grab bags, right? So I've got it in my head, grab bags, right? Now, I was originally going to start them for 25, right? So when I'm in an auction looking at stuff to buy, I'm thinking I've got £30 to spend in every item or an item. So as long as I don't go over that budget, but with rolls, I'm like, with the rolls, when they start at $1, I know exactly what I was paying at the start from. I was paying between around about sort of 12-ish. So I know 12, but then as Lemonhead says, the older the rolls are, the more expensive they become. So you've got to have that in allowance. So sometimes it can be $25 per roll. But don't forget, you've got 50 coins in a tube, because when you go to quarters or halves, there's only like that many in a roll. So there's maybe about 15 or 20 or 25, because it will tell you like $2 or $5, or it will say $10 equivalent to 10. So you've got to work in that tube. But when they open a roll, the Americans, what they're looking for is the errors and varieties and the DDOs and the RPMs, and the higher the quality, it's worth more than the value, and that's how they work it when it gets sent to PCGS or Annex. That's when the thing me, that's what they're working off of, as in per coin. But I don't work it that way. I'm like, well, I'm always working it, well, if I can sell a coin in that roll for a pound a piece, and I paid, let's say, £15 for that roll. So if there's 50 coins in that and I sell the whole roll, every coin in it, without taking a coin out of myself, that's £50. It means I can put that £50 back into the channel. It recoups itself, so it's constantly the money's going back into the channel. I don't take money out. I never have. It's the same when I was doing eBay with the mobile phones. The money I was making, or the money I was earning, we'd go back in. We'd go back in it. Craig. We'd go back in it again. I've done this for years. That's how my dad would tell me buy one motor, and then end up we buy two for the price of one that he'd already earned at the first one, and he kept turning it over. But my dad had the drinking problem for years. I don't have that problem because I know what damage it done to your family when my dad was drinking. He didn't beat us, but he hanged me mentally. He mentally tortured us mentally because the thing we would turn into like Jekyll and Hyde. He'd like two different characters, turn into like two different characters. And it wasn't until he ended up with the accident that's when he stopped drinking, and it was five years after it. But he had the vascular dementia. Mum became his carer until the day he died. He was 70. Craig's right. He's right. He's spot bang on. He's right. I've got a huge heart, but it's the thing that bugs me. It's when the people that are non genuine, and they tell you the whole lot of bull crap, and you swallow it. You swallow it and think it's the God's honest truth, and then you find out 6 months or 3 months later it was all a pack of lies. I'm one of these people. I give a person more respect if you tell me for the word go, the honest truth, God's honest truth, and you tell me up front, straight as die. You get more respect off me, and I'll try and help you as far as I possibly can. Sometimes another thing, because I didn't have the financial backing. My father kept saying that I will get this and get that after he died. Never happened. So the money that I started accruing was because it was a dare one day. I says to Mum, I would love to be able to get up to £1,200, and it was a game to see how much I could save. And then all of a sudden, Mum wasn't taking any money off me, so I was like, well, if I put it into savings, and then I realised my bank's not giving me any interest in this money, and I was like, I could be earning something at this, and then I'm thinking to myself, what if say like the Americans, right, and they don't get benefits or whatever, right? Now, if the UK done that, it means then that I would have nothing to live on. So the whole idea was to have a backup plan, and I was like, if I can make a regular income or have a bit of regular income without overdoing it, it means it keeps the roof. Because all I'm really worried is about the roof of my head. I'm going to get less about anything else. It's like some people take a person in because they take them with the goodness of the heart, because they feel like somebody's filled in their luck. We all do it. We all fail in our luck, but when we fall, some people fall harder than others. But some people that think me of it's like as if they've got a silver spoon in their mouth, and they fall on the wayside, and they hit the deck, and they don't know how to come back up. But when you've been a scrimper and saver all your life, you know how when you hit bottom, you know actually how to get back up. And I've done it about four. I've done it in my whole lifetime. I've done it about four or five occasions. I've done it that many times. It's just like, doesn't faze me. I'm like, well, you know what I mean? Big deal. But then you get to a point and you think, well, when do I get a better luck come my way? When it's like getting somebody a piece of, or having a bit of cake, and you cut it in pieces, and you take that many pieces out of it, and you're like, and by the time the plate's empty, and you're looking at it going, where's my bit? And you're looking at these people around about you going, but where's my bit? That's what you get in life. You look, life hits you hard. You look, Mum, where's my bit? Do I not deserve a bit? And I think me's getting on in later life. I'm like, it's not me being selfish. It's like somebody saying you need to think about yourself for change. I think that's when it sort of hit me. Well, how did I do that? I fucking didn't half. I know. Not because that. It was like when that problem arose, and I'm like, who do I confide in? And I was like, who do I actually confide in? Who can I actually trust? Because I'm thinking, what if that gets back to him? What if that gets back to him? And then I'm thinking, but I've had this problem, and I know for a fact, all I was going to get is a runabout, and I was like, how am I going to deal with this? And I'm like, well, I've lost. I felt so gutted in myself. I'm like, kicking myself. How could I be so stupid and not realise what was going on? And then I'm like, that's me £400 or £500 a pocket, and I'm like, how am I going to recoup that back? And I'm like, I'm not going to recoup it. And I'm looking at the box, and I'm going, I'm not going to recoup it back at that box. And I'm like, thinking about it. And then I went to Kay, I went to cut up, and then when I heard what I heard, I was like, oh my God, I don't believe this has happened. And I'm like, oh my God. And then I thought about it, and I thought, he sold that stuff 3 or 4 times over. And I'm thinking, but what if I had other people's stuff? But then I'm thinking, no, but I wasn't a stooge or anything in it. I wasn't part of it. If I'd have been part of it, I'd have been wanting to go to everybody else and say, look, he's been using me and this has been happening. I would have told it straight, because I would have felt bad. I felt guilty in knowing that he was doing it to people and he was getting away with it. That's how I've got. It's no that I've got a grudge against TGBC. It's the way it's getting done. That's what I don't like, and it upsets me because I feel that everybody's getting ripped off, and there's people believing the bull crap that's coming out the guy's mouth, and I don't see any proof. I don't see any proof on YouTube if people are actually getting their goods, and I'm thinking, is this? It feels to me, it feels like a pyramid. It feels like a pyramid system. Exactly the way it works with Cleanies and Betterware. You put out a set of books, and there's somebody underneath you, so they become part of your team. So the more that they make, it makes you make more of the percentage that they're earning. And as you go up the ladder, it becomes a chain of command. So there's like 12 people under you, and that's what it feels like with his carry on, but he does on his channel. That's how it feels. It feels like a pyramid system that nobody ever got out of. And he's saying about the point system and that carry on. And that's what upsets me more than anything else. It actually makes me like, oh, do you know what I mean? You could actually throttle the person, but then there's nothing I can do as in thing, because if I say anything about it, then people start turning on me saying that I'm wrong, that I've got no right saying that about that person or whatever. So sometimes you're better just to leave it alone, forget it even exists, and just move on and move on. And there's a few times where there's one, as I said to Craig before, been one person causing drama out of a certain community, and I've just pulled out it. don't want involved in it. I don't want nothing to do with it. I don't want involved in it. And moved on to a different community. But it's not because as in that I've done anything wrong with that community or done anything that I shouldn't have done with that community. I just felt that it wasn't my place. I didn't feel comfortable. I didn't feel comfortable in there. I didn't feel comfortable. So I moved on. And when I fell in with the coin community, I felt welcomed in. I felt welcomed in with open arms. And that's how I get like Dale. It's like an overwhelming when people come in and see us or whatever else. And I'm like, this is too overwhelming for me. It overpowers me because the way that they've taken me in with open arms, and they've never asked me about my past stuff or my what I've done and things like as in, but then why should anybody know? My past is my past. I'm not ashamed. I'm not ashamed of my past. But I made mistakes. But it's different when if you done something wrong in the community, that's when they'll take that's when they'll take a dislike to you. If you don't do them any harm, they'll not cause you any harm. And I like that because we're all a big family. We sort of click together. But sometimes we don't see each other for weeks, and then you maybe see somebody in a different channel, and you say hello to them. But even if I've got a grievance with somebody, and I went into somebody else's channel, I'm not going to start having a go at them in somebody else's channel. I'm just going to say hello, as in so they know I've noticed them, and I'm not going to say anything else to them. And that's it. Because not everybody in life will like me, and I need to remember that. Not everybody will take a like to us. But when somebody says to me, I don't like you, I tend to turn and say, why don't you like me? And if it's just say, well, I just don't like you, that's fine. At least I know. At least I know where I stand with that person. Because it takes time. It takes time to know somebody, and that's why I spend time with certain channels, because I like the way they come over or whatever, and then I want to spend the time with them because I want to get to know them. But I don't want to know the past stuff. I want to know about the present stuff. If you start telling me about past stuff, that's and it's something that I don't need to know. I get scared. I don't. I'm a. Do you know what I mean? When somebody starts telling me bits about past stuff or the bad person that they were back then, it's me intended it. I'm not there. Do you know what I mean? I'm one of the people that think me. It takes a while for me to sort of get used to a person and think me because of my learning difficulties. I get my long term anxiety and then my depression and then my long term depression as well. And it's like because down me, my dad was always shouting down me, tennis, he was shout at us and the rest. But like that, sometimes I'd be like a bloody nervous wreck. It sort of ding me. It took me a while for that to pass, and then when all the crap for that after the marriage dissolved, I went back to that stage. It took me about 6 months to get back out there, as in the door to door sales, and then it was one day I just turned and said, I've had enough. I was frightened that I'd up because I was carrying money back and I was taking stuff to people's doors, getting the money, taking it in, holding it here, and then I phone a guy up and say, look, come collect your money. And it was one day I turned around and says to him, I says, I'm frightened to even go to anybody's door. I says, because I'm frightened that my ex actually tells somebody, go and jump him, and that money gets taken off me. And I just said to the guy, I said, I just need to get I need to get up. And the guy was actually sorry to lose me as a representative, because that's what they call them representatives. But he had about 15 or 20 other guys as underneath him that was self-employed, but he needed to do a lot of sales to thing that he actually earn money at it, and it wasn't an easy game. But I was to jump when I was putting the books out. I wasn't like jumping doors, because I says to Alec McKindy, which was my person that employed me under his wing, and I says to him, you don't know if that's a potential client behind that door. Even if you earn a pound is better than nothing at the end of the day if you're putting out books. Because what it was all cleaning utensils and stuff like that. And it was like 100. I think it was 101 pages in that book. And you were like, pick him up in like 2 days, give the customer like 2 days time, and then go and chat the door and thing me get a book. But you would actually put a leaflet in it saying, please can you leave this book on your doorstep, so you didn't even have to chat with doors. But sometimes if I went past it and there wasn't a book left outside, I'd have to chat that door. And there was times where I was like, do I chap it? And you're trying to be plausible with a customer because you're trying to win them over, because you don't want to come over too aggressive. You don't want to come over too aggressive with somebody, because you could potentially lose that customer. And I treat every customer with respect, give them the respect that they deserve. Because your client, your potential customers are your clients. They're the one that's paying your wages at the end of the day. So why shouldn't they be as in given the respect that they deserve? As because they're not just a piece of crap that you've trodden. Because my ex-boss that we worked for, that's how he used to treat his customers, like pieces of dirt, as if he just stepped on them. So my dad ended up becoming like the sales rep for my ex-boss. My dad was good with customers. My dad was really good with customers. I see him spending an hour, 2 hours maybe with just one customer. But then he was good at his game. He was a spray paint and panel beater. That was his main job. He was self-employed. But what would happen was he would spend 6 months with somebody, and then all of a sudden he didn't like staying in the same place for too long. He kept moving on. I don't think he could ever find his feet. Craig's right. He did. Because I remember him going into a certain stream. That's what I'm saying. We've sort of all moved on since then, since it happened. Because what happened was somebody says to me, why don't you go to PayPal and see if you can get some of your money back? And that's exactly what I done. And it wasn't the person that gave me the money back, it was PayPal. It was PayPal that gave me my money back. And they basically tell me, because what happens is if you don't give the customer back the money, you don't have the money there in your account, and PayPal pays it. PayPal then go after them for the money that they owe PayPal. So I was just lucky. I was just lucky that I paid for them behind me. I paid for it good. I paid for it goods and services, which added that bit of protection on. So when people start saying to me, friends and family, that actually starts making me wary, make me wary as to buy for that person. It's different with thing with certain places that I go into, and it's because it's goods and services. So I feel as if I've got that bit added protection there, just in case anything happens. Because there is a lot of people, awesome people out there like Craig Durbin, like Starbuck Jeff, Avid Bits Alpha, Starbuck Jeff. The same as him. We found it buried. He lost my package for a long while. It slipped down somewhere, but it wasn't George's fault. And then we found it buried. He's a good person. The same as Charles Kelly. The same as Stingme. The same as more money. The same as Stingme. The same as Pinky. The same as Pinky in the brain. And there's a thing. That's what I'm saying. That's a whole load of fan mail, but the fan mail never gets sold. There's the thing with a job that I've done a job for Pickerick a way back. I tell me, give me the thing me. I've done ones for thing me. I've done ones for Hazy Days as well, where I told him to give me his artwork and done it. And then thing me, I done a trade with Kevin Hubbard as well. Oh, I know that's why I don't do shout outs because I don't want to be a sub. I don't want to be a sub for sub channel, but I do what I call a mail call shout out because I started doing one. That's what I'm saying. But I'm instead of me doing one for Joe Durbin himself, what I'm going to do is eventually I'm going to do one. But I'm doing it back to front. So I've done Cent Hoarders with this one. So I've showed everything in the box. I'm going to do Lemonhead Pennies next, which I'll do that in another week's time. I'm going to leave it a week and do his one, and then I'm going to start backtracking them, and I'm going to eventually do this one's after Lemonhead Pennies one, which would be thing. I'll do one that says the title being it mail call from Coin Up and Joe Durbin, because this box is mixed because there's actually two boxes because I've got more coming. I've got more coming in because I just bought stuff off cheapskate coins. A couple bits left with Cent Hoarder, and I bought stuff for somebody else as well. I can't mind, but a lot it's going to because Josie's a bit thing me. He would take get him a shipping it to us, just to send it his. But when somebody does that for me, I'm like, well, I like to give them bits and pieces, or I'll say to them, just take some. If there's something you like, it's in a box or whatever, and you see it and you like it, just take it out. Because I don't see why somebody should be obliged to ship goods to me. I didn't ask them to do it. he offered to do it, but they're quite happy to do it for me, and that's why I tend to buy bits off of Joe. Oh, that's right. I've got another package come for Coin Up. I knew there was something, but I couldn't mind because that's the whole idea for me to take stuff out and what I want for to keep for my own collection. Because that's what happened. I started off with American, and then this, it was like a mixture in the auction, American and Canadian, and I took a fancy to Canadian, and it was Snobby Scrap. What happened was Snobby Scrap Picker says, "You like coins, art?" And he's like, "I'll send you this." And it was what happened was it was a polar bear, and I'm like, well, I come out with the polar bears, the polar bear is lonely on his own. I need to get some more toonies. So then I found found it buried, done toonies, George, done toonies. So I bought a few rolls off of George, and then I found out that there was stuff going into the auctions as between Joe's auction, somebody else's, and Lemonheads with Canadian bits. And I was like, I like the Canadian bits. So once I start with Canadian bits or other items for different continents, I tend to try and get a collection of that. So that's how it ended up. That the collections, as in, it was little at first, and it grew and grew and grew and grew. And it's like all the time we like they ones for time we for Justin Wilson. They will be, that's what I'm saying. I will eventually open their rolls, but I'm not gonna open full rolls yet. I'm gonna use all the single. That's what I'm doing. I'm using all the single stuff first, and then I'll eventually go into the roll on the rolls, because I don't. If I opened a roll, I don't see the point of just taking 3 coins out of it. I would rather run down the whole roll, and that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying to you guys. I'll want to take two coins out of that roll of the rolls. Take 2 coins out. To get 2 coins into my own collection. But where that happens is two different things. That's the thing. Because that's why I want. At first, I was wanting to try and get mixed rolls, so there was different dates. So there was different date years. So there were different date years all the way through. But finding rolls like that it's one of the ones. It's a few and far. It's few and far between. See, that's just sometimes. See, over in the UK, as some companies all work around an employee. Some companies won't, even if you tell them exactly what's going on in your private life, as in to an actual boss or the boss themselves. But some of them won't give, as in some of them won't give the leeway, and that is the problem. It starts affecting your family life, and then it's a case of where you have to quit the job, and then you end up in benefits. And some men are just are so like proud and stubborn, and they're like, why should I take benefits if I can work? And sometimes in certain states the benefits just don't pay enough for the thing, mate, to keep a house and run a house and whatever else and run a family. So I totally understand. Just when I look to chat the other thing, because sometimes I tend to rabble on. And it wasn't until a thing we looked that Andrew's having a conversation with Star. I noticed that was happening. And now that I'm reading it, and I'm thinking, oh my God, I must have the chat. But then I tend to think stay, because I could turn around and say the right thing to Star, and then he feels hurt because I've upset him or said the wrong thing that I shouldn't have said, because I don't know the full story or the full situation, or that I've never been in that situation before. You can only be sympathetic. You can only be sympathetic. You can only be sympathetic with somebody, but you don't understand until you're actually going through it. Then you truly understand. So I totally get it, and that's what we're here for. Sometimes just to listen to somebody, even if we can't help them or we can't say the right thing to help them or try and help them in the right way. I don't think it would go on as long as this. Right, guys, I think I'm gonna shut down because I've done my bit. Because I need to get tied. I actually need to get tied up because I've actually done me. I've actually missed me pulling all the, because I went through the whole. I done the whole box. I know I need to get tied. I need to get tied up, Andrew, before I even manage to get into that bed, because it's now everything's on its own. The thing me and wrap up my mate thing me and leave them out, and then I'll hang me. I might see if I've got any. What you said, see if I can. As I said, because I'm gonna leave that out, because that's so weird finding as in thing that in that bag of thorns. I know, because as I said, the thing there's I know, Andrew, because there's no way I'm put. I don't even know if I've got vinegar. Not sure. If I've not got vinegar, I need to think on it, see if I can get some. Let's see, guys. I'm gonna go and shut down. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for your time.